check. This is actually supposed to be back like this. There we go. Yo, mic check. There we go. What is up, everybody? It's the Otaku MC, the Shogun, the Rap Games, Akira, Lord Champa himself, Mari Champa. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are live. We are live. Make sure everything is set and straight, set in stone, ready to go. Beginning the transition of things. Last week I told you guys 2 weeks ago I told you guys in 2022 we're doing things completely different now. All right, I'll be giving you some more streams, especially every Monday. I'll be giving you guys a beefy morning or early afternoon of information. We got a lot of stuff to talk about today. A lot of news and video games, anime, manga, cosplay, all of that good shit. So I'm going to be going to one of my favorite sites and exploring and touching on various topics around the web. And I want to actually start this off with saying rest in peace, because this happened yesterday. This literally happened yesterday. We found out that Bob Saget passed away. He was found in his hotel room, unresponsive, unfortunately. If you guys don't know, you younger cats, a show called Fuller House, which is on Netflix, has it was an older show. The older show used to be called Full House, and Bob Saget was on that show. And you can see him on Fuller House as well. And I still personally don't know the details. I just found out about it yesterday, and that was it. Nobody really said anything about how he passed and all that good stuff. Well, all that bad stuff, unfortunately. So I wanted to open up the first Weekly 6 by saying rest in peace to Bob Saget, America's dad. America's Funniest Home Videos. Every Sunday, every Saturday, I'm bugged out. It was during the weekend. Bob Saget would be on that as well. Cause what was it? TGIF Fridays. So here in New York City on Channel 7 ABC, they would have TGIF Fridays. I don't know if they still do that. Who watches TV like that anymore? You know, when everything is at your disposal online. I don't know. But we had TGIF Fridays. Thank God it's Fridays. And we would watch, or they would show shows like Full House. They would show Family Matters, Step by Step. These programs for families. Families come together to eat around the dinner table or after they eat to watch these funny programs, which is meant for the family. And Full House was one of those shows. The Olsen twins, you guys may or may not know about the Olsen twins. I don't know the demographic I am speaking to, because we speak to all demographics. We speak to all ages, races, walks of life, and all that good stuff. So if you don't know Bob Saget, please rest in peace. Bob Saget, man, we're about to close out this Bob Saget talk and get into the news, because we got a lot of crazy news. Thanks to Siliconetta. That's the site I like to check out. But I remember Bob Saget was was it during? When did Half Baked come out? And I know people that are watching are like, Half Baked? Yes. When did Half Baked come out? Reason why I need to know when Half Baked came out is because Bob Saget had a cameo in Half Baked, and it was hilarious. What's up, Rena? How you feeling? I hope everything is good with you, Mama Bear. I hope everything is good with you. Oh, they got a new demon. Oh, that's what's the name? That's Nezuko in demon form. this is when. Okay. Let's see. Half Baked. Let's see when it came out. We got to see when it came out. 1998. Okay, so it came out, I think, a little bit after what's the name ended, Full House. It's 8 seasons, but let's see when Full House ended. Okay, good. I'm glad you feel good. Okay, 1995 was the final episode of Full House, which was fucking stupid. One of the dumbest endings ever. So, 2 years later, yes, rest in peace to Bob Saget. Rest in peace, Bobo. Yeah, man, rest in peace to Bob Saget. And I gotta type the R.I.P. behind that. Right? He is the heart of America's funniest. Yes, he is. Period. Yes, he is. That's facts. I was just talking about that. TGIF Fridays, and then they would show America's Funniest Home Videos on Sundays or Saturday nights or some shit like that. Cause I remember being able to watch America's Funniest Home Videos damn near like every single day on weekends. They would show them. That's how good America's Funniest Home Videos used to be, and how Bob Saget used to run shit. But this is after, okay? What's the name had ended, Full House, and this is when I began loving comedy. I used to watch a little crappy movie back in the day on VHS with this weird looking bald-headed guy named Dave Chappelle. Okay? And this is after Dave Chappelle appeared in what's the name of that movie? This is after Dave Chappelle had appeared in what's the name of it? The Nutty Professor. This is years after The Nutty Professor. So Moms had, of course, a DVD with this this guy I saw in that movie, and I watched it and I couldn't stop laughing, and it was so cheesy. But later on in the movie, this guy appeared, and I was shocked. Just watch.
Man, that first day of sobriety sucked, and I realized something. I was a real irritable guy when I wasn't smoking marijuana.
Rest in peace to Bob Saget.
Stop thinking about getting high. And that's when I decided it was time to get help. Hi, everyone. My name is Thurgood. Hi. I'm here today because I'm addicted to marijuana.
Hell no. You in here for some marijuana? Marijuana? Man, this is some bullshit.
Marijuana is not a drug. I used to suck dick for coke.
I seen them.
Now that's an addiction, man. You ever suck some dick for marijuana?
Huh?
No, I can't say I have.
I didn't think so.
Boo this man! Boo! I saw Bob Saget say that. I was like, because then that's when you learn to realize that the people that they portray on television is not who they really are. You know? That's why anytime I meet people or I watch TV, and, you know, if I really enjoy them as a character, then I learn about their lives and stuff like that. And I always find out they some gangster niggas. Exactly. Yeah, right. A lot of people don't remember Bob Saget being in this movie. I do. Because when I first saw it, I was like, what did he just say? Yeah, man. Rest in peace to Bob Saget, man. Blessings. You know, rest in peace to Bob Saget, man. So, once again, welcome everybody. This is the Daily 6, the Daily 6 or the Weekly 6. If you're watching it right now on twitch.tv/Malik Champloo, you guys are watching the Weekly 6. We're about to go through a whole bunch of topics, whole bunch of stuff that has happened for the past week. And then we're going to have these clips be shipped out daily on YouTube. So welcome to the Weekly 6 to everybody on twitch.tv/Malik Champloo. Every Monday, it's going to be earlier, but every Monday, you guys could check me out here on twitch.tv. Probably around 11, 12 o'clock-ish. I know it's late. I was situating a whole bunch of stuff. I had to get things in order. Blah, blah, blah. But we'll be here early next week. Don't worry about it, right? Twitch.tv/Malik Champloo. The Weekly 6. I got to get it right. And then you can find these clips over at youtube.com. Make sure you guys go subscribe, like, share, comment, all that good stuff there. And then you can follow me on all social media platforms at Malik Champloo. But let's get it. There's a lot of stuff to talk about. And I took it back. Took it all the way back to this day. January 1st. Yes. The weekly 6. Get your daily fix. Son, you should be a rapper. So, Square Enix president discusses NFTs gaming this year. Now, we've been talking a lot about NFTs popping up and how it's going to be integrated. And I swore I remember talking about how NFTs are probably gonna, you're gonna get a video game NFT. You'll be able to play certain video games inside of the virtual reality world because you can't do that. But soon, once you put that VR headset on and you go into the Oculus world or the, what is it called? The metaverse, maybe you'll have a pinball machine. Maybe you'll have a Sonic adventure machine or, something like that. But let's read what these guys have to say. Yo, get off my screen, son. On January 1st, 2022, Square Enix president Yosuke Matsuda delivered a New Year's letter to the investors and the public via the company's... Why did it just jump up like that? Via the company's website. Fucking pop-ups. Via the company's website. The subject of the letter included reflections on the previous year, which was it was iffy, as well as topics of interest to Square Enix as a company. This year, Square Enix letter mentioned new technologies gaining traction in 2021. I'm trying to think what technologies. As soon as I started reading it, I'm like, what did they... The Crystal engine? Besides that? Because Square Enix loves to use the Crystal engine, but I remember they switched over to... What is it called? They switched over to Unreal Engine 4. So I don't know. Okay, well, 2021, particularly NFTs and blockchains, base gaming, and the metaverse concept. Okay, let me continue to read instead of cutting myself off. I need to stop doing that when I'm reading the notes. Matsuda recalled a May 2020 presentation on Square Enix's medium-term strategy, which identified AI, the cloud, and blockchain games as new target domains for investments and R&D. He attributed the popularization of metaverse concept to advanced and extended reality technologies. Similarly, cloud, 5G, and blockchain and other evolutions would enable a meaningful transition to a business phase. What? For the metaverse in 2022. In the field of AI, he highlighted efforts like the creation of Square Enix AI and Arts Alchemy Group for research into entertainment AI. I don't know what the fuck they talking about, to be honest. I'm going to be very honest with you. Let me see. Let me see. According to Matsuda, the design of the non-token. Okay. Huh. Though lacking the explicit letters to be taken for investment, plan to further into crypto. NFT change. All right. Honestly, because when it comes to this NFT talk and how to utilize it and blockchains and like, there's a lot of new terms that are popping up, and a lot of people that aren't privy to it are like, what the fuck are you talking about? They've been talking about this since 2019, 2018. They've been talking about NFTs. They've been talking about all of this. So it's been in the works, and it's finally getting traction now that the world shut down. And people are looking to invest into certain things. All of these things are now popping up. And video game companies are now interested in this quote unquote fad. Because remember, it was a fad. It is a fad for now. And fads fade. Remember they said that about the Nintendo Switch as well? I'm saying the Nintendo Switch, excuse me. They said that about the Nintendo Wii. And the Wii sold over 100 million copies. They said, yo, this gaming system is a fad. It's going to fade away really fast. It sold 100 million copies worldwide in its lifetime. So the reason why I'm bringing that up is you don't know what is a fad. You don't know what is going to last a long time. Now, as we spoke about, virtual reality gaming or virtual reality as a whole, because you can't necessarily classify VR as a video game. They're trying to make virtual reality into a social norm. That's the whole point of Meta. They're trying to make virtual reality into a social normal thing. It's not classified as just a video game thing. Because if it was classified as just a video game, then video game companies would be the ones creating Meta. Remember, Sony tried that with PlayStation Home, and it didn't work that well, right? Their servers were horrible. I never forget that. That shit used to skip. Loading was bad. It was a great concept, but it just didn't work, right? And I love going into PlayStation Home, right? I remember anytime you would buy a certain video game, it would come with a code for you to get like outfits for your PlayStation Home character, which is cool. Like shit like that is dope. But it also restricts the universe that you're creating because it's classified as what? A video game, right? Then you have Facebook, who invested into Oculus, was it? Right? They bought the first VR headset that was created or whatever, that first group, Oculus. They bought them out, and then they began creating the virtual reality world. And the fact that it's not under a video game company, right? The fact that it's not under a video game company allows them to market it as a social media entity. So people that buy these headsets don't realize they're just playing a big fucking video game. So now video game companies, since they didn't create the technology, they didn't create it, they can find a way to implement their stuff into this universe. As I was saying before, a couple of days ago, they need to get on board. They need to begin NFTing their catalogs into these into these systems, which would allow you to put your headset on and you'll be a part of the world, and you can play Final Fantasy Remake or something like that. You know, like imagine that you hop into the virtual reality world with your VR headset, and then you're playing fucking Final Fantasy Remake Part 2 off rip. That would be insane. So we'll see what's gonna go down with NFTs, Square Enix, and whatnot, man. If you guys like the video, please like, share, subscribe. Let your friends and family know about the Daily Six. It's your Otaku MC, the Shogun, the Rap Games, Akira, Lord Champa himself, Mari Champu, Peace out. Oh, leave some comments down below. Let me know what you guys think about NFTs. What do you guys think about Square Enix being a part of the NFT world now? I think it'd be pretty cool if they know what they're doing. I know what I personally, as a consumer, know what they should do. And as a businessman, I know exactly what they should do. So I'll probably be in the comments talking smack with you guys. Peace. Yo, no lie, because I had to end the video that I was recording. No lie, what Square Enix needs to do, anytime, right? Oh my God. Anytime these new NFTs and these new whatever start to pop up, Square Enix needs to start over with them. Meaning, okay, NFTs are here. Let's talk to Meta and let's have Final Fantasy 1 be in the game. What? Yeah. Final Fantasy 1 is literally about like 4 megabytes of space. Yo, remember back in the fucking day when 4 or 5 megabytes was like gigabytes and terabytes? I don't think you guys understand that. Final Fantasy 1 ROM. Let's see a ROM size, right? I'm not downloading ROMs, okay? Let's see ROM size. There we go. Let's just do ROM size because I don't want people to think, wow, Final Fantasy is a 144 kilobyte. That shit is small. That's a fraction of data. Now. And this is how we talk over here at the Daily Six and the Weekly Six. Holy shit. The data size on that game is so minuscule. It's insane. Like how much is in one? Yeah, basically. Yes. In a 1-page resume. Yes. Yes. That is nothing. So imagine that small piece of data that they can take, right? And implement that into the metaverse. Beep. And how much money. It's data. It's all data now. You see how all these video games are like 50 gigs, 100 gigs later on down the line when shit, the whole world is going to be a fucking supercomputer just floating in space. Knock on wood. Gotta knock on wood for that one because we don't want to be that. Right? Imagine that. Later on down the line, many years later, when they're looking back and they're playing Call of Duty, which was 50 gigabytes. And I was like, 50 gigabytes, that's it? That's it? That's wild. And the reason why I'm saying that's wild is because if Square Enix were smart. All right. First of all, Japanese people are extremely smart, but they suck when it comes to doing business. Right? Japanese people are extremely smart, but they suck when it comes to doing business. They're very hard-headed. They don't think about the future. Okay? The fact that Square Enix did not create the Oculus, they did not create Meta, they didn't create any of these things. Okay? They should think about being a part of. The thing with Japanese people is they don't like being a part of something. They like creating shit. Let's be real. Japanese companies, these famous people, they do not like being a part of something. And I'm not talking about like the game creators. I'm talking about like the business owners, the businessmen and women, the top dogs. They do not like being a part of something. Look how long it took for Sega to bow out and be a part of all of these other companies. Okay? Nintendo, they're staying strong. They're like, fuck that. We are not. Nope. We're a toy. They kept saying they're a toy company up until recently when now they're a video game company. but they used to be a toy company. If when shit hits the fan, watch Nintendo just say, yo, we're a toy company, and then they're going to start selling their older consoles and models and stuff like that as toys. They're just going to go back because they refuse to lose. Now, Meta is here. Okay? Meta is here. If Square Enix has a conversation with what's his name? Alien dude. And they say, yo, let's take our Final Fantasy catalog and create a blockchain. A Square Enix blockchain. When you put your headset on and you enter your house in the metaverse, or I just thought of something. And I need to look into that. Because the way Meta works is it's like PlayStation Home. You can walk around and go places, right? So if you're in your house in the metaverse, right? You can turn your TV on and you can begin playing any one of the old Final Fantasy games, right? So now I'm pretty sure when they're talking business, they're letting them know, okay, you have about this amount of data and or information in Meta. I was about to say metaverse. It's not called metaverse. It's called Meta. You have this amount of data and information in Meta. Based on how much data and information they give you, they could just throw that bitch right in there and they would make money. Make money. They could make a lot of money. Throw all of their old video games, the Dragon Quest games, which is around the same thing. Let's see how large a Dragon Quest is. Dragon Quest, which is no, Dragon Quest 1, my nigga. 53.2 kilobytes. It's nothing. That's nothing. Throw that shit in there. And in Japan, what is it called? Dragon Quest is bigger than Final Fantasy. We made Final Fantasy big. Final Fantasy 7 is big like all over the world due to the fact that when it first came out, it was the first 3D RPG Final Fantasy game, and it looked, quote unquote, looked good at the time. When you look now at it, it looks really blocky and shitty. But Dragon Quest was always and still is the GOAT RPG game in Japan. Still is, hands down. Throw that shit in there. What? And another thing Square Enix needs to stop doing in these Japanese companies is they need to stop being greedy, because they would throw this in there and make you pay like $20 for it. It's like, nah, make that shit super accessible. You'll make hella money off of it because people see it. Oh, Final Fantasy? And people would literally just buy this stuff just for their meta house. Oh, I could get Final Fantasy in my crib. Niggas come over, they could play Final Fantasy with me and shit like that. All right, cool, cool. It's only $1. All right. Wild. Let's continue with the news, man. Let's continue with the news. I was reading this, but I refuse to talk about model kits. Well, these type of model kits. Fuck that shit. That ain't my steez. That is not my steez. No, it ain't, good fan. Okay, January 1st. Silicon Era 22 most anticipated games of 2022. I'm actually going to check this out. Siliconera's most anticipated games of 2022. The reason why I'm going to check this out, and well, we are going to check this out, is because 2022 is the year, supposedly, a lot of these games that have been dormant are going to be rearing their ugly little heads. Supposedly. or we're going to get more information on these ugly little games. Well, these games ring their ugly little heads. So let's see what Siliconera is talking about in their top games. Triangle Strategy. Yes. Okay. Triangle Strategy. I don't know if you guys played the demo on the Nintendo Switch, but it seems pretty cool. It's a tactical RPG game. I hate tactical RPG games, but this looks good. I downloaded it. I tried it. The thing with tac games, there's too much. Not too much going on. It's just too much. Like, I could just move my character and then do the moves. But in this one, you literally have to move them like chess pieces, and there's nothing wrong with that. But a chessboard has a certain amount of squares and stuff like that. With tac games now in 2022, you have 1,000,000,001 places you can go. You can start right here and then end up all the way on the other side around the corner in these motherfucking games. But Triangle Strategy looks really good. It looks fucking amazing. So I understand why. Mech System RPG, what is that? Seems to have gained some resurgence in the last years. We had SD, okay. Super Robot Wars, okay. Let's see. Mech Strategy, but there's like no actual name. Yeah, SD Crossfire release 20. Okay. I'm curious to see how. Okay, God Wars team. Let's see that. Let's check this out. Let's see God Wars 2022. Okay, so no. Yeah, there's no fucking. They're still talking about that shit. Let's see. Let's keep it pushing. Let's keep it moving. Elden Ring. Alrighty. Siliconera. Guys, check it out. You see what you guys are doing? You should put the names of the games right underneath it as a title. Just saying, instead of posting like a photo. But yeah. Quiet Few 2022. Star Wars: The Homeland 3. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I don't know much about that at all. But Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, they have like some RPG. There's an RPG element in the game. Wow. Okay. But yeah, they have an RPG element-esque thing in Grand Blue. I haven't really played it. So I don't know. And the reason why I like Siliconera is because they think like how I'm thinking, RPG fighting games, weeb games. This is going to be a killer. All right. Advance Wars is back in 2022. That's going to be something for like my generation, like those that had a Game Boy Advance back in the day. Remember Advance Wars came out, a tactical RPG game. I played that in the beginning. That's when I began to respect RPG games. That, and I began playing the Tenchi Muyo SNES game. Statute of Limitations. I was able to find the ROMs and stuff like that of these games because I was PO. I didn't have a GBA. I didn't have a SNES Japanese version, and then somebody had the translation version of the game, and it was awesome. So we was able to play that. That's all you guys have for this, man. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna give our list for 2022 games. 2022 fighting games. First of all, that was horrible, Siliconera. I still love you guys. Excuse me. Let's see. It says, hey, I was looking up terms on Investopedia. steal away from this. Investopedia? What the hell is that? I was looking at terms. Yeah, what the hell is Investopedia? So. Oh, please send that. Yeah, send that to me. Send that to me on Facebook Messenger. So. King of Fighters 15. King of Fighters 15. No, I don't know. King of Fighters 15 is coming out, and King of Fighters 15 is going to be a monster. So far, it's shaping up to be a really slick, sleek, beautiful King of Fighters game. For a lot of you new kids, you new cats out here, you guys haven't played King of Fighters 15, which is pretty sad. King of Fighters 15. Well, King of Fighters. No, don't send it here. Send it to me on Facebook Messenger. To everybody, you young cats out there that haven't played King of Fighters. King of Fighters came out a little bit after Street Fighter 2 dropped, I believe. So that's like around 92 or 93. Right? King of Fighters 1. The original KOF, they debuted, 94. It debuted in 1994. If you want to learn about finance. Okay, copy. Cool. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, you can send that. In arcades, 94. 94 in August. Yep, 1994. And it was completely different. It was a little more hardcore, quote unquote, than Street Fighter. That was the whole point of games coming out back then. Oh, it's better than Street Fighter. Oh, it's better than this and that. So, yeah. And King of Fighters is still here. And I personally can't wait to play 15. Everybody, including like Maximilian, like one of my favorite characters is Rock Howard. He looks cool. He has a cool design. Rock Howard is the son of what's his name? The boss man of the game, and he's trained by Terry Bogard. And he just always had a cool design. I remember playing with him in not Galro, right? I think he was in Galro. A Mark of the Wolves. I have the game, but it's been a minute since. Not Terry. Rock. Yeah, Mark of the Wolves. Yep. And the wild thing is this, okay? I was playing Mark of the Wolves, the arcade cabinet, the arcade game, outside of the Chinese fucking restaurant where I used to live at in Brooklyn, okay? This is back in the day. This is before we moved from where from where we used to be to over in Dumbo. All right? I remember walking to the store and I saw the arcade cabinet because they used to have some arcade cabinets out there. This is back in the day. In the hood, okay? You walk up, see the arcade cabinet, and I'm like, oh, shoot. You know, and this is, growing up in the 90s is such a beautiful thing, man. You see this big old arcade cabinet. I'm tearing up a little bit because times are changing and people just don't appreciate technology and just don't appreciate things. It's ridiculous. Was walking to a specific Chinese restaurant, and then I saw the arcade cabinet. So I'm looking, and then I see a little girl wilding out. I said, what the fuck is this? I said, what is this? I see a little girl bugging. All right. I'm not privy to SNK characters like that. Right? Where is she? Here we go. Hotaru Futaba. Saw her bugging. I'm like, what the hell is this? Then I saw Rock. going monster. I said, what is this? But I didn't have any change on me. So I ran to the Chinese restaurant. The reason why I ran to the Chinese restaurant is because if you normally take a long time, then your mom was going to calculate, right? So I ran to the Chinese restaurant. Bought the stuff. Cool. Had some change in my pocket. Dropped that quarter in. Beep. And I played with Futabu. And I was playing that shit. And I'm like, yo, this is lit. But I never remembered the name of the game. The only thing I could remember is that it had something to do with animals on Jeezy. It had something to do with animals because this was years ago. I would just go to the machine, poop, pop, 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 play. Like, I would say like 2 or 3 times a week. Anytime I would pass by, I would go there and I play the game. I wouldn't just like go and play just because. It's if I'm walking in that direction, if I have to go to the Chinese restaurant or if I have to go somewhere in that direction on my way back, and this is why I love walking now. Because I love to walk places. Because when you walk places, you discover things, opposed to just hopping in a car and zipping over there, or instant transmissioning. You actually learn your environment. So, anywho's, I would pop it in, and I remember the machine was gone one day, and I'm like, damn, I don't even know the name of that game. I know it just ate my quarters. I know it just ate my quarters. But anywho's, Mark of the Wolves, swag. I'm waiting for Rock to be in there. I'm waiting for Rock Howard to be in that motherfucking game. Multiverse is coming out. Multiverse is Warner Brothers fighting game, and it's going to feature a lot of crazy motherfuckers in there, including Shaggy, Batman, and Warner Brothers properties, man. That's all I could really say. I still haven't played Nickelodeon All-Stars, right? But I need to definitely try out Nickelodeon All-Stars. I haven't done it yet, but I will in the near future because I want to play as Zim. I love Zim. Zim is one of my favorite characters of all time, hands down. Nickelodeon. I want to play as Zim. I actually want to play with Korra more than I want to play with Aang, oddly. Cat Dog, of course. Who else? I don't know. But that's pretty much it when it comes to the Nickelodeon side. Oh, they need to add some Rugrats in there. The moment they add some Rugrats in there, it's lit. So we got that. But DC, I'm saying DC, Warner Brothers, they're about to make hella bank. Because everybody's been asking for UI Shaggy, God tier Shaggy, God of Destruction Shaggy, and Scooby and all that extra shit. The memes are coming true. You're also probably going to have appearances from people like Scorpion and Sub-Zero in that motherfucker. So be on the lookout for that as well. Blazing Strike, I don't know what the fuck that is. Phantom Breaker, we checked out the trailer for that. It's a regular weeb game. Whatever. Die by the Blade. What the hell is that? I love fighting games with swords. I'm a sword fighter. I love swords. I'm a swordsman.
Product not yet rated.
So let's see what we're talking about. Die by the sword. Swag. Die by the blade, nigga. Yeah. Uh-oh. This looks cheesy already. This looks very cheesy already. Very cheesy. Okay. Okay. It's a regular sword fighting game. Okay. I'll definitely try that out. It better not be no $60 though, I'll tell you that much. Shit, better not be no fucking $60. This right here, DNF Duel, crack. And I hope it's released this year. Crack. Project L, I hope it is released this year. on Jeezy, man. Project L and DNF Duel. I'm anticipating those two games on some real shit. Okay. Let's see. RPG games of 2022. Let's see. Every RPG game that will be released in 2022. Pokemon Arceus. I don't have a Switch anymore. But when I do get that, I will probably I'll probably do my first review. I want to do reviews again. I used to do reviews back in the day, and I want to get back into doing reviews. There's a lot of things that's changing here on the channel, so I want to get back into doing reviews like back in the day. There's a lot of stuff that I want to bring back because it's just fun. Meeting up with my peoples, going to various places. Because everything that I used to do back in the day is now cool. But there's no soul. I need to come back. So, Pokemon Arceus, I definitely want to try it out. But I'm afraid that it might be shitty, to be honest. Everything else that is here for January, February. Oh my God. We got the Waylanders. I don't know. Edge of Eternity. Lost Ark. I don't know. Horizon Forbidden West is coming out on February 18th. That's not even an RPG game. That's going to be fucking ridiculous. Then a week later, Elden Ring comes out. Jesus Christ. Altair Sophie 2, The Alchemist. I know the Altair series is actually pretty cool. It's all right. Super weeby. Then you got Guild Wars, and you got Final Fantasy 6 Pixel Remastered. That's going to be cool. I'm going to get that for PC, definitely. I'm definitely getting that for PC. Because it's going to be like $5. And I got bread in my Steam account. Let's see. Dot hack? What? Whoa, buddy. I'm writing out the list of things. Okay, so in March, Pathfinder, I don't know, Babylon, Triangle Strategy comes out March 4th. Okay, on the Nintendo Switch, Dot hack, GU, Last Recode is coming out on the Nintendo Switch. They are pushing. Oh, this is April, excuse me. Right? This is April. No, this is March. Nothing drops in April. Wow. They're dropping Dot hack on the Nintendo Switch. That shit better not be no $50, $60. That shit better be $30. If you drop it for $30, you guys will make millions. Supposedly nothing is coming out in April, but in May, Vampire Masquerade is coming out. Swan Song. Vampire Masquerade, Swan Song. It's coming out on all the systems. And Forspoken supposedly is coming out in May 2024. Okay, PS5 is like they get ready to start murdering niggas. No RPG games in June, which sucks. But Starfield comes out November. And then Undated. There we go. Let's look at the Undated stuff. A lot of this stuff, I'm just like, meh. Gotham Knight. Gotham Knights is going to be cool. Okay. I'm looking for some Kingdom Hearts stuff. Because, KH. This is the 20th year for Kingdom Hearts. So, where's my Kingdom Hearts stuff, man? Square Enix, y'all playing with my life. Y'all fucking playing with me. I don't like that, my nigga. Breath of the Wild. Yeah, they still haven't told us the exact day Well, the exact date for Breath of the Wild. So, we shall see. Nigga, we gonna see. There's a lot dropping. Close, and close. It's a lot, man. It's a lot of games coming out. We shall see. Hey, what games are you guys anticipating in 2022? Let me know in the comment section down below. Like I said, I'll probably be down there with you guys arguing and putting out a whole bunch of stuff that I can't wait for. Because we skipped a lot of things. I just focus solely on RPGs and fighting games due to the fact that I love solely RPGs and fighting games, if you haven't noticed. So yeah, comment section down below. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and let your friends and family know that we do this every day, every week. The weekly 6, the daily 6. Let's get it. Peace. Let's see. Okay, that's January 2nd. I think that's it. So yeah, all right. So now we can go over. Now let's go backwards, because we got a lot of stuff to check out. Oh. Holy wowzers, really? Wow. See, when I was a young perv, and I used to scour the internet when I finally got the internet for different types of anime shows, I would always see this girl in a leopard bikini top and bottom. I don't know who the fuck she is. So, Rumiko Takashi, creator of Inuyasha and Ram the Half, who, if I'm not mistaken, is married to the creator of Yu Yu Hakusho. Who's the creator of Inuyasha married to? Has no relation. We call okay. Yep. Yu Yu Hakusho. Yep. Come on, weebs. Come on, weebs. Y'all not weebs if you ain't know that, man. She is married to the creator of Yu Yu Hakusho. Anywho's, is bringing fans a new look at her root. It literally says this. Is bringing fans a new look at her roots. A new anime based on her first manga, Urusei. Oh, shut up. Shut up, Yatsuda. Shut up, Yatsuda. Okay. Urusei Yatsuda is in production for 2022 debut. The announcement was made on January 1st, 2022 via the show's newly opened website. Wow, that's what's up. And it looks cool. Daddy. Mama. Daddy. Daddy. Mama. Daddy. Daddy. Mama. Daddy. Mama. It looks pretty smooth. It looks smooth. It looks really smooth. Let's check that out. Daddy. Mama. Daddy. Daddy. Mama. Daddy. Daddy. Mama. She looks so cool. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah. Okay. Urusei Yatsura will air in Japan in 2022. Viz Media published the original manga in English, while Discotek Media licensed the movies for release. Annie Eagle and Central Park Media released the original anime series to home video in North America, though the license has since expired. Interesting. Wow. Okay. No more information on that. So Urusei Yatsura is coming back. That was an old one, dude. Holy wowzers. And I didn't know that she created it. I didn't know Rumiko made that. That's so cool. Like an OG like myself, I admire the fact and I love the fact that these old school anime shows are being revived and high res and just new fluidity to them, better color palettes. Unfortunately, you got dumbass shows like Dragon Ball Super that happen. And I love Dragon Ball. I love the Dragon Ball series, but the way that Dragon Ball Super looks, it's really bad. But then you have something like Rumiko that Rumiko created. Excuse me, I'm tongue tied right now. And they're keeping that aesthetic, that 80s or 90s aesthetic, but bringing it into 2022. An example of that is what's that thing called? Sailor Moon. Like when they revived Sailor Moon, or better yet, what's the name? Dragon Quest Dai. Okay, the character models and the character design still look old school. Like it has an old school feel to it, just high res. It's 2021, 2020, 2022, but they look like they were. You could just tell it's old, and I love that. And I can't wait for them to do that with Yu fucking Hakusho. And I hope they adapt the entire thing, because that ending was trash. But yeah, Urusei Yatsura is coming out this year. I can't wait, man. Are you guys anticipating Urusei Yatsura to come out this year? Let me know down below. I haven't read the manga. I haven't watched the anime, but I'm going to be checking it out. Some of the old school stuff. If you guys want to check it out, let me know down below, and maybe we can watch it together in our Discord as well. The Discord will be in the description box down below. Like, share, subscribe, comment. Let your friends and your family know. We are over here at the Daily 6, letting you guys know what's up with the video games, the anime news, the cosplay news, all that good stuff in the Weeb world. Peace. Oh, man. This is going to be so cool, dude. This is going to be so fucking cool. I am geeking out right now. I need to watch that again.
Daddy? Mama! Daddy! Daddy! Mama! Daddy! Mama! Daddy! Mama!
Daddy! This girl in the... And the leopard. Like, who is... I would always come across pictures of her. I'm like, who the fuck is this? What? Urusei Yatsura. Definitely checking that out, man. That's crazy. And yeah, she's married to the creator of Yu Yu Hakusho. She's married to that man. Babylon's fall broadcast to include gameplay and new information. Oh, that's a Square Enix game? We gotta check that out. If anything. Definitely. What the hell is this about? I don't know anything about this right here. When did this come out? Babylon's... I don't know. Maybe. Whoa! Wait. Whoa. We might have a problem here, and it's a good problem. It's a really good problem. Square Enix and Platinum Games. Oh, we got a problem. We got a really good problem here. Hold on. I don't know what the hell this is.
開けることのないコントにその巨頭は戦う者狂わせ
Souls vibes. Souls vibes. Problem.
頂を目指し戦いに落ちてゆけ
We may have a fucking
バビロンズフォール予約受付中
プレイステーション
Hold on, wait.
予約
Wait. March 3rd, 2022 on the PlayStation 5 and the PlayStation 4, Babylon's Fall is being released. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that's not a lot of yen. Let me check something. I gotta check something. 888 yen to USD. Okay, no. Yeah, it's a regular it's a regular priced game. Wow. Let's read a little more about Babylon's Fall. Thanks to Siliconet, I'll get these pop-ups off my fucking screen. Square Enix announced a Babylon's Fall live broadcast will be held on January 5th. The broadcast will feature new information and primarily focus on gameplay. Director Kenji Saito of Platinum Games will appear during the broadcast. It will begin at 9 p.m. Japanese Standard Time, 4 a.m. Pacific Time, 7 a.m. Eastern Time. CET. The broadcast will only be available in Japanese, of course. Additionally, Square Enix released a new Babylon's Fall trailer to bring in the new year. So what we're going to do right now, because I'm really interested in this Babylon's Fall. I'm really interested in this. And I know we're going to cross paths with it on Siliconera. I just want to go to YouTube. I know we're gonna scroll past it.
皆さんこんばんは。本日はスクエアニックスプロデュースプラチナゲームズ開発による完全新規アクション RPG
Come on with the loading, man. It's because I'm live. I don't have a super
ホールに
computer.
ついての最新情報をお届けするバビロンズホールクローズドベータテストフェーズ3事前特別放送をお送りしたいと。
Let me see. 2 months ago, 1 month ago. I need 1 week ago. That's what I need. Because it said January 5th. Filters. This week. There we go.
Are you a podcaster? You should check out Riverside FM. It's your new online recording studio.
I need to see this right here. I'm not
ニックスの宣伝の担当がですね、もうこれがあって持ってきて、とどめのフィニッシュみたいな感じですかね。はい。しかも確かスナッチ中は無敵がつくんで敵の攻撃も回避することができますよね。はい。アストラルチェインのあれね。
あれでごっそり持ってきますよね。
So Square, cancel that nasty, dirty Final Fantasy game you guys have trying to come out, and just put all your efforts into this. Yeah, this is smelling like it. Final Fantasy
基本の物語のストーリーモードはありますかということをいただいておりますが、
we got co-op.
ゲンさんかネギさんがいい？
We got co-op. Oh, it's a problem. It's a problem. If we have online Souls-like Final Fantasy created by Platinum Games, it's a problem.
ドロップを狙えるようなクエストだったり、超高難易度のクエストだったり、まあ、そんな織り交ぜになった
Okay.
のレリックを手に入れて、
I could read Japanese. I know exactly what it says.
でこれを
I know exactly what
関
it
係する
says.
と中に何が入ってたか分かりますという感じです。こうして、まあこれ今このままやるとこうやって組み合わせたら。
But one thing I dislike when Japanese companies make video games, they're trying to appeal to the US. It's like, yo, not everybody over in the US cares about fucking Norse mythology and Vikings and the medieval times, to be honest. We want fucking ancient samurais and ninjas, and we want to know about the Japanese culture, the Japanese lore. Okay? Japanese mythology. That's the shit. I want to fight Susanoo. I want to fight Amaterasu. I want to fight those gods and stuff like that. You know? Don't make them as like cute kitty little video game. No. Some giant beast monsters. That's the shit that I want to see. You know? But yeah, character customization looks... Because that's the stuff that turns me off. I could care less about. The only thing, lore-wise, when it comes to Eastern stuff / you can say like from Europe, the only shit that I really care about are vampires and werewolves. You know, like spiritual shit like that, like spirituals, monsters and stuff like that. I care about those. I don't give two fucks about no fucking Norse mythology. I really don't. That's not my thing. That's just not me. But a Platinum Games game mixed with Square Enix Final Fantasy, that's exactly what this is smelling like. Or it's smelling more like a Monster Hunter. Yeah, it's smelling more like Monster Hunter. It's giving me more Monster Hunter vibes. We'll see. This looks interesting. I'm not gonna lie. It looks really interesting. This looks really interesting, man. We gonna see. Babylon's Fall is coming out on March 3rd, 2022 on the PlayStation 4 and the PlayStation 5. Hopefully I have a PlayStation 5 by then. I'm gonna actually hit up True Killer, you know, when I finally get my funds right. I'm like, yo, True Killer, I need a PS5, my nigga. Here's the bread. Go get that for me. Because True Killer always know where I can get that shit. But Babylon's Fall is looking pretty good, man. Are you guys interested in Babylon's Fall? Are you guys ready for Babylon's Fall? What type of game do you think it's going to be? Soulsborne? Sekiro-like? Or is it going to be Monster Hunter-like? I hope it's nothing like that crappy Final Fantasy game that they're going to be releasing. That shit looks horrible. But that's just me, in my opinion. You guys let me know how you feel about Babylon's Fall. Are you going to pick it up? Are you going to purchase it? Comment in the comment section down below. Let me know how you guys are feeling. I'll be in the comment section bothering y'all as well, giving you guys my opinions on that. Share this video, like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Let your friends and family know. We are out here every day of the week. We are out here every week, the Daily 6, the Weekly 6. Malik Champloo signing out. But yeah, that's how we do the videos over here. We got a lot of stuff to go through. Babylon's Fall looks really cool. It looks cool. I hope the gameplay is good. It comes down to gameplay with me. If you got some shitty gameplay, yeah. Oh God, here we go. Here we go. We're gonna have another Naruto game, another Boruto game, Cyber Connect 22. CyberConnect 2 2022 in February. That's a whole joke. Get it, CyberConnect 2 to announce a game in 02 2022. Yeah. Sega. But what game? I wonder what it is. I could care less about an announcement for an announcement.
ちょっと始めていきましょうかね。はい、絶望禁止バラエティピロライブ年越し生放送スペシャル2021からの2022。
It doesn't go up to 107.
いやーもう完全にワンオペとか言いながらね、ここに中藤くんいるから。
I don't know.
いるけど。
CyberConnect 22, I always wished that they were around during the not opening, but the well, CyberConnect 2 was around for a long time, but I wish CyberConnect 22 were making their Naruto games around the same time Inuyasha was big. And I'm not talking about on the decline of Inuyasha. Inuyasha started getting shitty around after the Band of Seven arc. Towards the ending of it, people started tuning out after the Band of Seven. A lot of people started tuning out after the Band of Seven. I used to like watching the Adult Swim panels. Like during commercial breaks, they would always talk about how many viewers they would get. And no lie, at the height of it, Bankotsu, the Band of Seven, once them niggas got murked, nobody really cared. A lot of people nowadays too, they're like, yo, did they ever kill Naraku? I've never seen the ending. I'm like, yeah, because it ended off on a bad note. Then they released Final Act, blah blah blah. The whole point I'm trying to make is I was always anticipating and fiending for a CyberConnect 2 Inuyasha game. They have so many characters in Inuyasha, and CyberConnect could have made something amazing. I just wanted to see Kagura. No, not Kagura, excuse me. Yura of the Hair in a video game. I have to watch what I'm putting on screen because, you know, weebs are weird. I bet you if I click images, it's not going to be a whole bunch of clean images. It's going to be a whole bunch of crazy shits. All right, cool. Clean. All right, we good. Wait, hold on. I gotta make sure. Cosplay, anime, Inuyasha, tattoo, figure. All right, cool. Yura of the Demon Hair. I love this woman right here. And I always wanted to see her animated. Using her hair. Shink, 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 shink. Going ham. Pulling out the sword and going ham. Her riding hair like a hair tidal wave. CyberConnect 2 can bring games like that to life. They could. Now that Yashahime is out, maybe they could do something like that. Maybe. But it's up to them. Of course, they're probably not going to do it, but... Oh, man. I love Yura. First time she popped up, her voice. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Like, why is she talking like that? You want my hair, baby? Okay. Oh, here we go. Finally. Oh, we got a lot of news to catch up on, baby. Let's go. This is something I've been waiting for. I need more information. Please load. Capcom discusses DLC for Resident Evil Village, and I don't care about the other game. So, yeah, I really just don't care for Monster Hunter. That's just me. It's a really cool game. I respect it for what it is, but it's just not my style. It's just not my thing. Capcom mentioned upcoming DLC for Monster Hunter Rise and Resident Evil Village. And it's New Year greeting for 2022. A New Year's greeting 2022 for Famitsu. It's also announcing that 2022 is the 35th anniversary of the Street Fighter and Mega Man series. However, Capcom did not specify if it will have any commemorative events or merchandise for its milestone. Where is my Mega Man Battle Network collection for the Nintendo Switch? Capcom, where is my... Hold on, because I don't think these motherfuckers. Capcom, where is my Mega Man Battle Network collection for the Nintendo Switch? Where is Rockman EXE for the Nintendo Switch? Where is it? Because last year was the 20th anniversary of Mega Man Battle Network, aka Rockman EXE. And we didn't get it. T Money and I, we were fiending for that. We were waiting for that. As soon as Mega Man Zero came out, you best believe I went and bought that. Best believe when y'all drop a Mega Man EXE, Rockman EXE, Mega Man Battle Network, we are copying that. First day. How much? Yo, I don't even know. Hold on, let me see the sales for my boy. I need to see the sales for my boy. Mega Man Zero. Let's see. It was 2022. $200. Wow, has only moved over 200. Wait, that was the first week. I need to see Mega Man Zero. Mega Man ZXY collection. May 2021. Yeah, I don't know, because it's 2 years later. I wanted to see how well it did, because it always goes. Yo, I remember when fucking COVID hit, man. Sorry. I remember when COVID hit. And it was like getting bad. I did have a capture card. I had everything, but I think I had sold my old capture card. That's what it was. I had sold the old capture card to Silver. That capture card I had bought for like $100 or whatever, and then I sold it to Silver, because things were shut down, and I didn't want to go out during COVID. So I sold the capture card. When I sold the capture card, I used that bread to get Mega Man collection. I think today we're gonna play some Mega Man Zero. We're going to play some Mega Man Zero today. That's what we're going to do. We're going to play some Mega Man Zero collection today. Right? I heard the boss man upstairs sneezing just now. That means a yes. But I remember when that dropped, I got it. I played it. I said I needs to play this fucking game because I love Mega Man Zero. I love Mega Man Battle Network. Like, I love that series. And it came at the perfect time. And we live streamed it. We were out here. I live streamed it for you guys. We were chilling. We was relaxing. Shouts out to everybody that was pulling up. We need that for Battle Network. Anywho's, let's get back on track, man. On January 12th, in the next 2 days, Monster Hunter Rise will appear on Windows PC via Steam. Previously, the game was only available on the Nintendo Switch, as well as expansion pack Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, which will launch in summer 2022. Sunbreak is still in development, but it will add monsters both new and old. It should be old and new, both old and new. Anyways, this is what I want to know about. As for Resident Evil, Capcom noted that it will provide titles from the series in multiple ways in order to let more players enjoy the games. It does not say which games will appear on which platforms, but it sounds like Capcom is teasing a remaster version of previous titles. Resident Evil Village will also get DLC in 2022. Though Capcom did not provide any details, Capcom previously announced that the game would get DLC in June of 2021. If you guys don't remember, Capcom had a crazy leak last year, or I think it was 2 years ago. I think it was last year, where hackers, they got into the Capcom database and they were sharing all of this confidential information. So a lot of games were pushed back due to that, because they put all their money and efforts into finding who the fuck did that shit. But yeah, the DLC was supposed to come out last year, but it didn't. And who knows? Also, Reverse still hasn't been released, so we will see. Famutsu's New Year greeting column is a place where companies can announce new projects or upcoming titles for 2022. The Atlas announcement teased a new game and mentioned that the Persona 25th anniversary event will enter a new stage. That's what's up. Famutsu also released an year-end column in December 2021 for individual developers to reflect on the past year. Who cares about that? I've been waiting for some updates on Village, because Village was too good. Resident Evil Village was way too good for them to just cast it aside. Resident Evil Village was amazing. It was one of the dopest first-person shooters to come out. It was one of the most compelling Resident Evil stories to come out in many years. I don't like first-person shooters, but I say it all the time. It has to be different. I don't like hyper-realistic. You throw me in a village with a whole bunch of weird-ass zombie niggas, always lit. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about in a video game. It's a fucking video game. It's supposed to help you escape reality, not remind you of it. What do you guys think about Capcom's new releases? You know, shouts out to the Monster Hunter Rise coming to the PC, because that game is really good. It's really good. It's just not my cup of tea. So shouts out to the Monster Hunter Rise team, Capcom, and all you other motherfuckers out there that play the game. And soon you'll be able to play it on Steam. I know Maximilian dude is hype. I know he's hype. But what do you guys think about that? You guys ready for Monster Hunter Rise on the PC? Do you guys feel like in the next couple of days we're going to get some really, 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 really ultra cool good news about Resident Evil Village? I don't know. We shall see. Leave some comments down below. Let me know what you guys think. And I'll see you on the next video. All right? Peace. I want my Mega Man Battle Network. That's what I want. I want my Mega Man Battle Network. Give me my Mega Man Battle Network. Y'all playing games. Y'all playing fucking games, man. We just read a little bit about Atlas teasing that with the greeting. That's fine. Fate, who cares? That's fine. I'm not a Fate fan. I don't know much about Fate, so I'm not going to sit here and read about it. So, yeah. And I know it's really big. I know it's big. Yoon Jin talks about a performance and skills in Genshin Impact. Demon Slayer Season 2 knows what makes fights work. Season 2 Demon Slayer is off to a powerful start. Melty Blood. I don't want to sit here and diss thing. As a matter of fact, you know what I'm going to do today just for you guys? Just for y'all. Just for y'all. Shouts out to Jenny too. I'm literally going to clip this purposefully just for Jenny. Just for J Dot. Okay? I really didn't want to do this. I didn't want to read about this. I could give two shits about it. But I know it's out right now. Everybody's hype. Everybody's fiending. But nobody cares because Attack on Titan Season 4 Part 2 is out. So nobody really gives a fuck about Demon Slayer right about now. But anyways, Demon Slayer became a beast on its own right, which is true. From the manga to the anime and movie. It constantly tops the charts as one of the most popular series to date. Not necessarily, but okay. Yes, but no. Meaning, when the manga was out, nobody really gave a fuck. And then once they started showing, cosplayers dressed up as Nezuko, sexy cosplayers as Nezuko with a muzzle in her mouth, then people were like, oh shit, what series is this about? The girl with the muzzle in her mouth. That's when people began to pay attention to Demon Slayer. And like I said, I bet you none of y'all niggas could stomach reading the manga because it looks really bad. It looks really bad. The animation is dope, but then if you are a connoisseur like myself, you can see that there's no consistency when it comes to character development, character growth, and stuff like that in the series. But anyways, I'm not trying to slander this crappy show. With the release of its new season, I want to get into okay, so this is a personal piece. I thought this was an actual piece. Yeah, this is a personal piece. I don't like personal pieces because I'm talking about my personal piece. But Demon Slayer Season 2 is out right now. Let me see how many episodes are out. Season 2. And I had the same conversation with shouts out to the homie Dappertron. Season 2. Okay, we're on 7 episodes. All right. That's what's up. Okay, 7 episodes. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get involved. I'm going to get it involved. Kimetsu no Yaiba. Yaiba. I'm going to get into it. But I had this conversation recently with the homie Shane Dappertron. Shouts out to my dude Dapper. And he asked me, he's like, yo, bro, how do you feel about, because he loves My Hero Academia. He loves My Hero. And then he asked me my sentiments on Demon Slayer. And I said, bro, you don't want to know how I feel about demons. I said, bro, you don't want to know how I feel about Demon Slayer. He's like, nah, tell me what's up. I was like, I really don't like the show. I respect it for what it is, but the way people are hyping it up and all of that good stuff, it's the only reason why. And then I went to in depth, like he really asked me. And I went into depth, like I said, because back in the day, in 2019, when Weeboids opened, I knew of Demon Slayer. No one was talking about Demon Slayer, and I was consistently going into various manga spots and going into what's that place fucking called? Going into Barnes and Nobles, because one of the things that I wanted to do at Weeboids, let me put a Demon Slayer photo of the only cool Demon Slayer that's about his shit, rest in peace, is that nigga. Everybody else, well, him and what's the name? I keep forgetting the name of the nigga with the Tengu mask that trained Tanjiro. I keep forgetting his name, but those are my only two favorite characters in the entire series. That's it. But anywho's, I was like, yo, back in the day when I was looking for, because what we plan on doing for Weeboids, is I wanted to have like a shelf when you come in, and it was only for members. And I hope people really pay attention and listen to these gems and jewels that I give. People that are opening up coffee shops and things like that. Just saying. What we wanted to do, or as a matter of fact, Serena, if you're still there, we definitely got to have a conversation after this, right? We definitely gonna have to have a convo after this. What we're gonna do is, as soon as you come into the spot, that there's a centerpiece that's gonna let you know if you're going to the left or the right. The left side, that's specifically for yo, who that is? What's up? The Viz or whatever. What's up? How you feeling? How you living? So what we wanted to do was, as soon as you come in, because there's this archway, as soon as you walk into Weeboids, there's an archway. You can choose left or right side, right? The left side is specifically for people that are just coming in to just experience the place. It's free, whatever. You can sit down. It don't matter. You can play a video game, etc., etc. On the right side, that's the more loungy side. And we were working with what we had. So on the lounge side, what I wanted to do was have manga. We had video games out the ass. We had damn near every system except for like the Saturn, Atari. So anybody watching this, I'm pretty sure you guys are going to say, but did you guys have the Jaguar 94? No, we didn't have that. But we had all the mainline titles there, and we had a crazy library. Our library was insane. Okay? Now, a random weeb has spawned in the chat. Yes, I'm pretty sure this weeb is not random, but shouts out to the weeb that has spawned in the chat. So, we wanted to, or I personally wanted to have a bookshelf full of manga. So as I'm going to all of these bookstores, and Kimetsu no Yaiba books were on the shelf, guys. In 2019, do you hear me? In 2019, nobody fucked with Demon Slayer here in the US. Okay? I'm going to let you weebs know. You guys didn't fuck with it back in the day. And if you did, you were a real weeb. Like 4 or 5 of my friends that I know that have been reading it since back in the day. Okay? And I remember I was on one of my favorite sites. Okay? I was on one of my favorite sites, and I saw a Ceci cosplayer, and I'm trying to find the exact photo. Because this is the photo which made motherfuckers go crazy. And it was a Japanese cosplayer as well. It wasn't an American cosplayer. It was a Japanese cosplayer. dressed as Nezuko. Dressed as I forgot Shorty's name too. My weebs in the chat. I need your help. I need your help, guys and gals. All my weebs in the chat. The random weeb plays anime gacha games. Oh, we're gonna talk about gacha games in a bit. Do you know anything about Demon Slayer? What's the name of that character with the pink and green hair from Demon Slayer? I'm about to find out right now. Nope, that's not the photo, but yes, this is the character. It was a photo, and I'm gonna find it, and it's gonna be on the thumbnail. I'm gonna find it. Yes, I found it. I found her name. I'm gonna find the thumbnail. I'm saying the thumbnail. I'm gonna find the photo, and I'm gonna find the thumbnail. I'm gonna make it as a thumbnail, for this video right here. Because back in 2019, nobody gave two shits about Demon Slayer. Once two cosplayers did a specific photo shoot in Japan, okay? They did a specific photo shoot in Japan. People were freaking out. They began picking up the manga because sex sells, people. Keep that in mind. Sex sells. It started pushing like gangbusters. Sex sells, okay? After that photo was out, then it began picking up traction over here during the panditiri. When the panditiri hit, everybody's reading manga. Everybody's trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. So now Japan literally caught traction in like February of 2020 of Demon Slayer, which has been out since like 2018, 2017, if I'm not mistaken. It's been out for a while. Nobody really gave two shits about it. Sorry. Nobody did. But everybody started flocking to it. Everybody started liking it. And respect. Okay? Respect. Then the anime came out. It looks great, but it still has the flaws that I spoke about. But people, anybody and everybody can like whatever the fuck they want to like. So I could care less. But Demon Slayer blew up. And I had this conversation with my boy Dappertron Shane. I'm like, yo, it hit a lick. All because of cosplayers being sexy in some cosplay. That's the only reason why it got so much traction. That's the only reason why. Tanjiro is one of the worst main characters ever created. Literally right next to early stages of My Hero Kid. All they do is cry, but somehow they're gangsta. Understandable. It is what it is. Oh my god, I can't do it. Then become strong. All right, whatever, cool. It is what it is. But I'm not gonna shit on the series any longer. The whole point of this video right here is me saying I'm gonna check out season 2. We're 7 or 8 episodes in. I'm going to definitely watch it because that's what I do. I give anime and I give manga and I even give video games a chance. I actually try it. I put aside my personal petty differences. Harem MCs are the best. I must agree with you. Yes, they are. They're the shiznit. They get the bitches. Well, everybody has their preferences when it comes to main characters and things like that. But for a shonen, your main character shouldn't be crying all the time. Your main character shouldn't be a little bitch. Shouldn't be. For shonen, if you had a shoujo and the main character was a little more like that, that's understandable. But your main character shouldn't be crying and being a little beesnitch all the time. Shonen harem be like, yep, that's true. I'm gonna give it a shot, guys and gals. I'm done ranting on and dissing this anime right here. How do you guys feel about Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba season 2, the series as a whole, the manga? Have you guys read the manga back in the day, 2017, 2018, when it first came out? Be honest. Let's be real in 2022. Because a lot of people nowadays, they're fakes. They say they like something just because. I personally would skim through Kimetsu no Yaiba in 2018, and I always thought it looked like crap. I always thought it looked bad. I tried to read chapters. I always watched YouTubers that gave me updates on the series, and I just couldn't like it. The show came out, I went in with brand new eyes, and I felt nauseous after episode 13. I couldn't finish it. I couldn't because of the pacing. That's just me. But how do you guys feel about Kimetsu no Yaiba? I know you guys hate me. You're going to call me all sorts of naggers and fat fucks and shit like that in the comment section down below. But that's okay because that's engagement. Like the video if you like. Share, comment, subscribe, all of that good stuff. Let your friends and family know that we are out here every single day of the week. The weekly and daily 6. Peace. Yeah, man. Let me see. I was grinding gacha games. There's nothing wrong with grinding gacha games. We were gonna talk about the only reason why is because of that. Okay, so they have a is because of on what? Unfoldable. Okay, and that's a gacha game. Let me check that out. I'm gonna check that out right now. I'm gonna check that out right now. Let me see what you talking about. Because gacha games are cool for the most part. I could care less about a gacha game. I'm not going to be putting any money into the motherfucker. But I will be sitting there for hours grinding and stuff like that. And another thing is this. See, back in my day, it was hard to find anime video games. So now that you guys have a plethora of outlets and a whole bunch of video games, you guys will gravitate to whatever it is, not in a bad way neither. If you prefer a gacha game, you're going to play gacha games that way. And just like my homie said in the chat, it's like, the only reason why he found out about Demon Slayer was through a gacha game. It happens. That's what happens, But I was mainly speaking about people that are lying and saying that they have been on, the bandwagon of this said series from the beginning. And it's like you've never spoken about it whatsoever until recently. And there are a lot of people that do that, and there's nothing wrong with that. But just be honest. Stop perpetuating, stop lying and saying you were one of the first to do blah, 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 blah. This is a studio they made. Okay. I don't know shit about that. Demon Slayer. 26 produced. So they're the anime studio that created Demon Slayer. April to September. Because I remember it came out over here during the pandemic. I think we got the dub. All right. Well, whenever it came out on Netflix or something like that. Or it might be off by a year or so. Or something like that. Okay, Monogatari. That's a different thing. Fate is God tier. JoJo is overrated. The Gatari series. That's more or less my speed. You can enjoy the Gatari series, but if you cannot read or speak Japanese, you will not fully contextualize the Gatari series. It's a very social, I said social, yes, social anime show. I never finished Dr. Stone, neither have I. Demon Slayer, I'm going to give it another try, like I said. Gave birth and left it, but I'm enjoying it. But I was enjoying it. Got to go back. Yeah, same here. I was also giving birth. Now I gotta go back, man. I gotta give it another shot. I want to give it another shot because everyone is saying it's critically acclaimed, it's this and that, and I want to give it another shot. I really want to enjoy the show. But when I watch something, when I watch an anime show, especially if it's if people are hyping it up, I'm going in there looking for these key things. It wasn't huge for it, says, but they gave it a shot when I was allowed. Play Fate Grand Order. I'm not really into the Fate series, but I'm well aware of how big it is. When I go into watching an anime show, and people are saying it's highly regarded, yo, this shit is lit, I go in there looking for these 5 things: storyline, character development / character design, or you could say that's 3: character development, character design, artwork as a whole, the soundtrack. Okay, the music has to also be on point. All right, well, yeah, that's 5. Artwork, character design, character development, story, and music. All of those things need to be top tier for the time it was created. I know how to compartmentalize in my brain when something came out in the 80s and why it was recognized as being the GOAT for something. That's just me. These can't lie. Yeah, everyone is always talking about Fate. Everyone is saying the Fate series is God tier. I just haven't really watched it. I love anime. I'm not a weeb anymore like how I used to be back in the day, early 2000s when I finally got a computer. Early 2000s all the way through up until my daughter was born. 2014 is weeb years for me. Ultra weeb times. Super weeb times. But yeah. Let's see what else. What other news we got? We're going down. We're at number 7 now. Oh, we gotta give kudos to Shin Megami Tensei for selling over 800,000 copies. Shin Megami Tensei 5. That's awesome. Shouts out to all of the RPG lovers out there that are. I saw some Bubblegum Crisis on a channel on Pluto TV. Yes, I know of Bubblegum Crisis. Bubblegum Crisis Tokyo 2040 specifically is hands down one of my favorite anime shows of all time. And yes, Pluto TV, they have anime channels, yes. Anime Crush or some shit like that. Yeah, I'm well aware of that. That's the free stuff because nobody really watches TV anymore. Vanillaware 20th anniversary will involve t-shirts. Ooh. Fate has anime musicians. Final Fantasy 14, the raid, boss work. Everybody's on that Final Fantasy wave right now. Initial D sequel, MF Ghost anime will air in Japan in 2023. Oh my goodness. This is old school. This is Kurasuke. This is Kurasuke. This is old school, man. I know gangsters that was into Initial D. How is this gonna look? If this looks like some fake Ghibli 2.5D shit, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad. Okay. Cause why not? MFG, motherfucking gun. I don't like it. It's giving me Dragon Ball Heroes, Dragon Ball Superheroes vibe. I don't like that. I don't like that. I just don't like it. I just don't like it. I never watched. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of different Fate series. Fate's been around since back in the day, and there's like I call them quote unquote seasons, but yeah, Fate. There's different Fates. There's different ones. Yeah, there's different Fates. I don't like the way that shit looks. That's why I didn't hit the record button on making a video about it. But Initial D is coming back. That's dope. And Walker spoiler ban officially lifted. Genshin Impact. I need to get back into Genshin Impact, but we shall see. We got the Fate State Night series, Fate Grand Order, extra. Blazing Rangers. Okay. Alchemy Stars. Miss Kobayashi Dragon Maid. Alchemy Stars character teaser. Then Alchemy Kobayashi me. By the way, you guys can check out all of these articles on siliconera.com. Silicon Era has been around for several years. I think about a decade. If I'm not mistaken. My Ultra Weeb days, Silicon Era was around, and I was always on here. Whatnot. Koei Tecmo teases plans for Altair series. All right. Nothing. Let's go back to number 6. The Sacred Stones characters will appear in Fire Emblem Heroes. I haven't played Fire Emblem Heroes. I'm just not, like I said, a tact lover. It's not my thing. Gameplay, story enhancements. Official. Ghost of Sushi. Whoa! I gotta talk about this. Melty Blood. Oh man, I talked about Melty Blood the other day, live on stream. Yes, the Fate series looks like Melty Blood, basically. Right? That's what you're trying to say? Fate Lord. Which the Holy Knight? Well, I was talking about the Melty Blood video game, because that's how I know of Melty Blood, from PlayStation 2 back in the day. And shouts out to the homie, Roberto, wherever you are, Roberto. God bless your soul, my brother. Really cool kid. No, Fate is connected. Oh, really? Fate is connected to Melty Blood. Let me see if you're an actual weeb, or let me see if you're a weeboid or a weeaboo. Okay? I'm about to test you on your weebness. Don't be a weeaboo, be a weeboid. I'm about to see, right? Because there's nothing wrong. Damn, homie. You're a weeaboo. Ooh. Type Moon will add characters from the Fate series into Melty Blood, but they are not connected officially. Oh man. See, I welcome with open arms, but then when you become a true killer, True Killer is the homie Will. Ah man, I can't. Ah man. We don't enjoy fan fiction over here, man. It's all about the truth. It's all about the truth. You know. I'm gonna look more into it. One Melty Blood character has appeared in Fate Grand Order. Yeah, but that's the thing. Characters can cross over and stuff like that. That's kind of similar to how everyone wants a crossover for video game wise. Better yet, Dragon Ball and Dr. Slump. There we go. Dragon Ball and Dr. Slump. They are not of the same world, but they have the same creator. But they hint at them being a part of the same world by having characters appear, when in reality, the only reason why characters appear in certain games and certain things is for the money. They want people to gravitate to that artist's other work. So they throw some characters in there and make up some story, like, you know, that this some crazy shit, whatever has happened. But it's, yeah, that would have been cool though if it was actually real and they had an entire Melty Blood-esque Fate series. Because I know Melty Blood. I know of Melty Blood. Melty Blood's really, really dope anime. I'm saying anime. Anime video game. But this video is not about Melty Blood. This video is not about Melty Blood, man. Right? It is. Yeah, I know it's real. I'm not saying it's not real. It's not a collab. All right, I'm gonna look into it more. I got you. And then we're gonna judge you to see if you're a weeaboo or a weeboid. Please don't be a weeaboo. We want weeboids on our side. A weeboid. We spit facts. But I'm gonna definitely check it out. I'm just messing with you, by the way. All right. Much love, no matter what. Much love. Anyways, one of my favorite video games, literally of all time, man, came out last year. 2 years ago, was it? It came out in 2020, right? I think it came out in 2020. Right? 2020 or 2021? When did Ghost of Tsushima come out? Hold on. Because it came out July of 2020. Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima came out in July of 2020. Yes, it did, because they pushed it back so they can release that bullshit called, whatever that bullshit is called, The Last of Us 2. So, it's official. Ghost of Tsushima has passed over 8 million copies sold. Round of applause for Ghost of Tsushima. Very, very, very cool game. I love Japanese lore, and I've been saying for years to one of my closest friends since elementary school, I'm like, yo, bro, they need to release a samurai video game. We need a samurai video game, dude. Make it be like Grand Theft Auto, where it's open world and you do missions and you got samurai tricks and you're cutting people up. Or make it kind of like Assassin. Rob, if you ever watch this video, comment down below. And I'm like, make it like Assassin's Creed, man. Next thing you know, Sony announces that, we dropping a game. It's called Ghost of Tsushima. They showed us the gameplay like once or twice, and I was like, what the fuck is this? I need to know more. About a month or two before the release of Ghost of Tsushima, they dropped the gameplay video, and I made a funny excuse me. I made a funny video on my YouTube where I was acting like an Xbox fan, saying, yo, this shit is trash, man. This shit is trash. When in reality, it was actually really good and amazing, because a whole bunch of Xbox fans, you know what the Xbox community kept saying? Yo, I can't wait for that shit to come out on PC. Or, it don't matter, it's going to come out on PC. That's them mainly saying, this is really cool. I'm mad it's exclusive to PlayStation. I'm mad it's an exclusive game. I'm mad. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of Xbox games I'm mad are exclusives, like Blue Dragon. I'm mad that shit. Whatever else you guys want to say I'm mad at is not on other platforms. Fuck it. Put that in there. But yeah. There's a new update on Ghost of Tsushima's sales. During CES 2020 presentation, Sony confirmed it passed 8 million copies sold. The game originally launched on the PlayStation 4 back in July of 2020. This is the first Ghost of Tsushima sales update in almost a year. Back in November of 2020, Sony confirmed it has passed 5 million copies moved in the first 4 months on the market. Yes, I remember that. Then when the movie adaptation was announced in March of 2021, Sony confirmed it had passed 6.5 million milestone. That's what's up. Since March of 2021, since that March 2021 announcement, another version of Ghost of Tsushima appeared. Yo, shouts out with Vizu with the follow. I appreciate you for the follow. Welcome to Universe 6, baby. Welcome to Universe 6. Welcome to Universe 6. Oh, you need the type move. Lord, ask me. Since that March 2021 announcement, another version of Ghost of Tsushima appeared. Sucker Punch released a director's cut that included the Iki Island expansion. It involved a whole new storyline to complement the original Ankashar, the eagle, whatever, blase blah, and her tribe. Okay. Took over the island, and facing her, Jin Sakai encounters a whole new challenge, blase blah blah blah. That's only on the PS5. I need a fucking PlayStation 5. I need to get a PlayStation 5. I'm fiending to replay Ghost of Tsushima on the PlayStation 5. This game surprised the living hell out of me. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of Fate. There's a lot of Fate. Fate's been out since the early 2000s. The Fate series has been around for many years. Many years. So you have Fate Stay Night. So it's Fate / you have the Fate series, but then you have the next iteration of it. It's something different, a different storyline, blah, blah, blah. It's connected in whatever way, but it's different. I need to play Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut. I need a PlayStation 5 because when I got Ghost of Tsushima, and I believe the full gameplay is here on YouTube. You guys can check it out on my page. I think it's there. I loved it. I loved every single second of it. 3 different acts of the game. There were some hiccups. Like I remember I got stuck in like a random part of the game. I was like I glitched in a part of the game. But that was like one of the only times that has ever happened, but it didn't ruin my love for the game. The fact that the game consistently automatically saves by itself before you enter something or after you receive something, it automatically saves, which is cool. You can turn that feature off, which is cool. You can manually save at the same time, which is cool. Like, the game just, it's beautiful. It's amazing. It's a work of art. And I cannot wait for the actual movie to come out. I wish it was more of a TV show. Have 3 seasons. Have the first chapter as season 1. The ending of chapter 1 was lit. The ending of chapter 2 was lit. And the ending of the game was lit. Have 3 chapters. Have 3 chapters. Have not 3 series, excuse me. Have 3 seasons. And leave it at that. Since you have the new whatever island, have 4 seasons. But don't make a movie. Not everything. Movies are dying. But we're going to get into that another time, man. Ghost of Tsushima. Beautiful game. Can't wait. We can't wait, man. We can't wait to play on the PS5. I need a PS5. I need a PS5, man. Movies are dying. Movies are freaking dying. Everything is becoming bingeable. Anime, prime example. Everything is becoming TV shows. Stuff you can watch. Stuff you can get 6+ hours. If you can't get 6+ hours of something, it's just a regular fucking movie. And movie is a dying medium. Cinema, specifically, like long, outdrawn movies. Nobody gives 2 shits about those movies anymore. Unless it's a Marvel, unless it's like a big time budget action flick, something extremely appealing to the eyes, nobody really gives a fuck. If it's not an anime movie, nobody really gives a fuck. Let's be honest. Because my generation, we don't care about the stuff that I mentioned earlier, which makes a movie or a certain medium, God tier. Character development, character design, the way a character's, actions are and stuff like that. Music, story, nobody cares about that. Well, the depth of it. Nobody really gives a fuck about the depth of it. Death Stranding's director's cut Steam page lists a 2022 release date. Nobody really cares. That sucks. Sonic Prime. What the fuck is Sonic Prime? What the hell is Sonic Prime? Yo, where's Sonic when you need him? Where is Sonic when you need him? Because Sonic would know about this shit. I personally don't know what the fuck a Sonic Prime is. More Sonic the Hedgehog toys are on the way. However, these will focus on his look in a new show. Wow, okay. Sega and Jakks Pacific confirmed Sonic Prime toys are in development. There's a 2023 release window for the merchandise, even though the series is expected to appear. Oh, that's the Netflix show on 2022. Yes, okay. I hope it's not crap. I'm afraid. I'm very scared because I remember they talked about it, but we don't have any details on Sonic Prime. We don't have anything. And it's going to be a 3D cartoon. I'm scared. I'm scared. Sonic, I need some more information on Sonic Prime, bro. You got a lot of explaining to do, my guy. You got a lot of explaining to do. I need more information on Sonic Prime. For real. You have to love all of your the Z. I'm gonna call you fake guy. Fake guy. Listen, hey. You gotta love it, even if it was bad. It's something else. What happened? What happened with the Fate series? Was it something story wise, or what? It's not bad. Oh. Took my something that. Okay. No, it's just a story plot or something like that. Kind of like, because I was gonna bring up Kingdom Hearts. Google at your own risk, I guess. Nah, I would like for you to like tell us, a scandal. Was it a scandal? Was it something outside of the show, the series itself? Did you check it out? Were you able to check it out, Rena? I like stuff like this. I like, you know what? You got me. You got me, you weeb. You got me, you weeb. Copy that. Let's see what you're talking about. Let's see what's going on. So in chat over here, these guys are talking about the Fate series. I haven't gotten into the Fate series. I haven't watched anything dealing with the Fate series since the early 2000s. I advise you not to look at. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm not pulling that up on screen. You see, I had a feeling something like that was going to be the reason why. I had a feeling. I got a feeling. I got a feeling. Demon Slayer, we can close you. Ghost of Tsushima, we can close you. Jeez, my PC is chugging along like a little choo-choo train. I warned you, that's all. I just looked it up. Hold on, you weebs. I'm gonna look it up, but not on screen, of course. Jeez, here we go. God, I hate you. I hate you, weebs. You weeby desus. Guys, man. Fate. In my days, we just enjoyed the medium for what it was. Now that the internet is at everyone's fingertips. Niggas be wildin'. It's a manga series. It was released on the 3DS. Okay. So far, nothing too weeby. Okay. I got a feeling. Ooh. What is it like Lolicon? It's pure lolly? It's like a lollipop? It's pure lollipop? That's why? Yeah, I don't mess with that shit. It's pure lollipop? That's why? Yeah, it's pure lollipop. Yeah, I don't mess with that. Yeah, we don't. No. I'm closing that shit. Yeah, it's pure lollipop. Oh, no, I don't mess with lolly shit. Fuck no. Let me tell you something. I love harem anime shows. I love shows with busty babes. Like, I love mature anime shows when it comes to violence and sexual innuendos. I love it, but I don't like sexual innuendos with lolly. I don't like that shit. Ain't cool. That shit ain't funny. That Dragon Maid shit, I don't fuck with it, because there's some tiny ass small characters and years old. No, that's a fucking kid, bro. Keep that shit away from me. Show me the busty big BBW thick mommies from like fucking Queen's Blade. Give me that. That's what I like. Give me senseis, my senseis from prison school. You feel me? That's me. I don't fuck with that lolicon bullshit. Get that shit out of here. Hell no. That no go. Yeah, it says, yeah, it just don't go. Yeah. Definitely not fucking with it. I'm good. I'm Gucci. No, thank you. I'm not interested in looking up that shit. But I understand what you meant by we don't talk about that. Copy. Respect. I respect that. I fucks with you. Wait, big mommies you're looking for. Fate Grand Order. Yes, you need to watch Prison School and Fate Grand Order. Big busty bosomed mamas. Yes, that's what we like. That lolicon, that's that shit I don't like. Bang bang. We don't play like that. I got a kid. I definitely don't play like that. I don't like that shit. That shit is fucking weird, man. That shit is weird. When if you're younger and okay, but that shit is weird, bruh. That shit is weird. And I don't know. I just can't fucks with it. So I'll definitely be staying away from Fate, whatever that shit is called. Keep that shit away from me, cuz. Yes. And I appreciate you. Super facts. You definitely did warn us. You said stay away from that shit. That shit is a did-up. Respect. We're going to definitely stay away from that right there, my guy. I appreciate you. We got a hell of a lot of news to keep going through. And then probably, I don't know if I want to go into playing some Mega Man XZ, ZX Legacy, XZ, ZX, ZX, X. I don't know. Triple X? I don't know. And I was also thinking about playing this right here, oddly, because the 3-year anniversary is coming up. Kingdom Hearts 3. Okay. What is that? 2019, 20, 21, 20. Wow, yeah, the 3-year anniversary is right around the corner. And I had to burp. The 3-year anniversary of Kingdom Hearts 3 is on its way. And Kingdom Hearts 3 is leaving Xbox Game Pass in January. I don't understand why. I don't know. I don't care. But let's read about it, I guess. Microsoft announced Sora's Xbox Game Pass adventures are at an end as Kingdom Hearts 3 will leave the service. People can play it until January 15th of 2020. After that, it will be removed. That means that by the end of the month, there will be no more Kingdom Hearts 3 games at all on Game Pass. Kingdom Hearts 1.5 and 2.5 and HD 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue left the service in May of 2021. Between those collections, people had access to every past mainline game and spin-off that appeared prior to Kingdom Hearts 3. We spoke about this on the Lord Champa show. Go back to our May episodes because we were talking about this, but I'll get into that in a second. These are the new games coming to... Who gives a fuck? I don't care about... Anyways, Kingdom Hearts is available on the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC, and it will leave Xbox Game Pass January 15th. We spoke about this, about Kingdom Hearts 1.5, 2.5, and 2.8 Prologue being on the Xbox because my co-host, Happy Bun Bun, shouts out to Happy Bun Bun, her husband... finally got to experience the Kingdom Hearts experience. He's an Xbox gamer, and there's nothing wrong with being an Xbox gamer besides you guys not having any fucking games. So when he was able to finally experience Kingdom Hearts, she made sure he got to play it, and we talked about that. And then we had an article that popped up talking about it being removed, and this was last year. I remember us talking about it. Episodes are still live on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. You can check out the Lord Champa show. Lord Champa show episodes are still available, and I was like, dude, that was fast. They literally put it up in March, and then it got taken down in May. So there was a 3-month run. Seeing as how everything is about money, okay? When it comes to Square Enix and Disney, meaning whatever Xbox Game Pass is paying for games to be on their service, it's just not enough. That's my opinion. Because why would they pull 1.5, 2.5, that entire collection from the Xbox Game Pass? Why would they pull it? And only after 2 to 3 months of it being on there? That shit makes absolutely no sense. KH 1.5. I'm talking about it being on Game Pass. This was May 2021. We'll be leaving Game Pass catalog at the end of the month. This was May. It popped up, I think, March or April on Game Pass. So it was only out for like a month or two. And never returned. That means 1, people weren't playing it. 2, whatever Xbox Game Pass was offering, it just didn't work. Y'all not giving us enough money to have this game on here for free. Y'all not giving us, that's what that sounds like. And this, anytime something is dealing with Kingdom Hearts, I'm well aware of what the fuck is wrong with it. So, due to the fact that season 1 twice, oh, you talking about Fate still. So, due to the fact that Kingdom Hearts 3 is now being pulled from Game Pass, that makes me wonder and question how much they pay the studios to put these games out on Game Pass. 1. 2, are these games being compensated per stream, per download, per hour of gameplay? Because that's what they do for music streaming. That's what they do for YouTube as well, TikTok. The whole point of having an application for streaming, it's not about it's about plays, but it's ultimately about runtime. Understand? It's about how long people are engaged on that platform, engagement. So when it comes to video games, right, it's about engagement. What games are keeping people on our platform? That's what video game companies don't realize about streaming. It's about how long people are engaged, how long people are watching, how long people are playing. I'll give you a great example of streaming outside of music, because people can say, but the music streams. I'll give you a better example of streaming. Last year, Squid Games was crowned Netflix's best series of all time. Best original series of all time. The best. It broke billions of hours of streaming. That means people watched it several times over and over and over and over. Then millions of people started watching it over and over and million times over and over. And people kept tuning in for the time it was at the top. It broke records, which would give them, because people would buy Netflix just to watch Squid Games. People would tune in to their Netflix just to watch Squid Games. After Squid Games is done, they turn it off. They didn't give a fuck about anything else. So the way analytics go for these type of streaming networks, it's who's the major player, who is everybody gravitating to when it comes to streams. Music is different. You got playlists and you got Drake. Just saying, right? Movies and TV shows, it's what series is making us what's making us money. When you see the analytics and you see we have 1 million, let's just use this. You have 1 million people on our apps for 10 hours and they're watching one show. We're going to equivalate that to, let's say, $1 million for or from what's that thing called? Squid Games. Multiply that by how many watch hours. It's all about watch hours. When you guys go on YouTube, you click on your analytics. It's about watch time, watch hours. That's how they analyze these motherfucking things. That's how they go about knowing these things, man. Yeah. And obviously, they're not paying Square Enix what the fuck they want. And on top of that, Big Daddy Disney's on top of that. Yeah, they are definitely not paying them what they want, what they are worth. But we'll see. We'll see what's going on, man. What are your opinions and thoughts of this conversation right here? Do you think that Microsoft Game Pass is paying Square Enix and Disney exactly what they want? Do you think the numbers when it comes to streaming looks good, smells good, sounds good? Or do you guys really think that Microsoft is not out here ripping motherfuckers off when it comes to the Game Pass? I don't know. You let me know. Let me know how you guys feel about the situation. I really don't know. You guys really don't know how the streaming things work. I don't know how this streaming thing works either. But we shall see. Comment down below. Let me know how you guys feel. Like I said, share, like, subscribe, comment, all of that good stuff. Let your friends and your family know we are out here every single day, every single week, the weekly 6, the daily 6. It's Malik Champlu. I'm out this bitch. Peace. Oh, man. I really believe Microsoft, they're paying companies pennies. It's different if you have a small indie game and they come to you and say, yo, we'll give you $500,000 up front so we can put your game on Game Pass for a year, 2 years, let's just say. $500,000. And let's say it's an indie game and your indie game costs $30, right? $500,000 divided by 30 equals about 16,000 game sales for an indie game. Some indie games really don't touch that. So let's do $1 million now. 1 million divided by $30. That would make it 3,333 sales, right? I think that's what they're doing. But I think they're giving them like 500,000 and then offering them or letting them know if a certain amount is streamed of your game, a certain amount of time is streamed on your game, then you guys get a bonus or something like that, because that's how streaming works. We'll see. Oh, we're probably not going to see because that information is still not public. That's the wild thing. That information is still not public. Nobody can tell me how much a gaming company is receiving per stream, per download on Xbox Game Pass. You think I'm joking? Still nothing. And I'm searching, I'm looking. Let's do this because I'm not stupid. Game Pass is lit. I want to start this off by saying Xbox Game Pass is lit as fuck. When it comes to an individual like myself who enjoys having a plethora of video games at his disposal, I love Xbox Game Pass. Xbox Game Pass specifically is the shit. Microsoft is trash. Microsoft sucks when it comes to software. Their hardware is cool. Their software sucks. Well, the attention that they pay to their software fucking sucks. That showed when Xbox first came out. Just my opinion. These are just my opinions. These are not facts. Even though many companies and sales also show that they suck when it comes to their software, these are still just my opinions. Right? First Xbox came out, they sold millions. If it wasn't Halo, if it wasn't Fable, if it wasn't a mainline title or a sports title or a third-person multi-platform game where they can say it plays better here, it looks better here, even if it was a crappy game, if it wasn't one of those, it didn't sell. An example of that is like Blue Dragon, an RPG game on the Xbox 360. Nobody played that. Nobody played the Japanese Weeby games because everyone was more focused on the main Xbox games. And people were more focused on the sports titles. So games like this didn't sell much. What are you talking about? Because I never forget it. Dead or Alive 4 got an 8.5 and sold over 1 million copies worldwide on the Xbox 360. Right? Within 10 weeks of launch, Gears of War sold over 3 million copies. How many did it sell over its lifetime? I'm making an example. I need pure sales. Kingdom throughout 2017. Oh wait, sorry, we're still on Gears. My bad. I didn't want to do Gears, but yeah, Gears sold like crazy. I meant to go see Dead or Alive. Sorry, yeah, I was right. What am I talking about? Anywho's. Microsoft, they're not really good when it comes to marketing their software. When it comes to marketing their hardware and focusing on their hardware, that's what they can do. That's what they do. So when they buy all of these companies and these exclusive games, they don't understand that they have something at their fingertips. I use Dead or Alive as an example because people love fighting games no matter what. So if you have the killer app to Tekken, which is a PlayStation exclusive, was a PlayStation exclusive, right? Why wouldn't you push that forward hard body? No. Gears of War came out, shooting, killing, stabbing. That was the main focus. Sports titles, that was the main focus. Halo, that was the main focus. There's a reason why this game no longer exists. This game was really fucking dope, and it's called Fable. It's an RPG game and only sold 1.4 million copies. Sold 3.5 million copies. Fable 3 only sold 3 million copies. And that was it. GDC. IGN. In 2010, literally says, Fable 3 needs to sell 5 million copies. The way it works in the gaming industry is if you don't break 3 to 5 million, your game is trash. Here in America, in the US, Sony is adopting that same mentality, which kind of sucks. If you don't break 3 to 5 million, it's a failure. Regular old Japanese companies, Japanese games, if they break 500,000 copies, they see it as a success. If they break 1 million copies, they're like, wow, this is amazing. That's the mentality. But here in the US and America, with companies like Microsoft, and we're going to get into Disney in a second. If you don't sell 5 million, America, period. If you don't sell 5 million, it's a failure. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's a fucking failure. So, let's do some math. Let's do some math. 500 million times 60. All right. 500 mil. Sorry, 5 million, excuse me, times 60. That's $300 million. That's $300 million. I want to divide that. Sorry, I don't need to divide that. That's 5 million. In order for a company to see projections, if we're putting this game on your platform for whatever amount of money you're giving us, we need to know that we're going to have a minimum of 5 million people playing this game. We need to know 5 million people are tuning into this game to play it. All right? How do we do that? Let's do the math. We just did the math. And we were talking about Squid Games. Xbox Game Pass has 14 million users. We want the analytics every single month on how many users are playing our game. RPG games don't do good on Xbox. If the Xbox name is attached to it, the only games that are going to sell great, the only games that are going to sell great are shooters, sports games, and Xbox mainline games, unless it's Sea of Thieves. I don't know why people still play that. Okay? Americans, for whatever reason, they love pirates, they love medieval times, and Norse mythology. Anything else? Nobody gives a fuck about that. Okay? So when these sales comes back, when now we're talking about Disney. So when Disney goes to Microsoft and they're like, all right, we put this Kingdom Hearts thing out there. It's been a year. We need to know we had over 5 million people tuning into the game for at least an hour, because that would equate to a game sale, I guess. I'm just throwing that number out there when it would honestly, it should and would be anywhere between 30 hours, meaning for every 30 people that play the game for an hour, that equates to one stream sale. So you need 30 people playing it for a minimum of 1 hour to equate to one gaming sale. If we don't have that, fuck that. These niggas probably got like 500,000, because nobody on Xbox Game Pass is playing Kingdom Hearts. Nah. You gave us $500,000. I know Disney and Square Enix are like, you only gave us $500,000 to have Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 on your fucking platform. Nigga, get this shit out of here. These people over here don't care about Kingdom Hearts. Give me my shit, bro. Give me my shit. We was able to give y'all Kingdom Hearts 3. I don't want both. I don't want both. I want the Xbox One sales specifically. Not surprising. Subpar plot. Yeah, it was horrible. It was a bad plot. Combat wasn't that frustrating. It was just too easy. I want those Xbox sales. I want those Xbox sales. And there's a reason why. There's a fucking reason why. Because people keep thinking that I'm hating on Microsoft's system. No, the Xbox is a powerful American-made console that has the potential to dethrone Microsoft and Nintendo when it comes to video games. But they choose to not focus on selling the software. They're not focusing on selling the software. The software is what sells the hardware. That's what Microsoft doesn't understand. Sony doesn't comprehend the software sells the hardware. What are you talking about? They don't comprehend that. Sony and Microsoft don't realize that. You know who the fuck realizes that? And I say it all the time, is Nintendo. We are never releasing Mario or any first-party Nintendo titles on an Xbox or a PlayStation. You gotta be fucking dumb. We are never releasing our franchise titles on PC. You might get a shitty port on a cell phone. Why not? That's like gotcha sales. That's quick gotcha sales. But you know what they decided to do? Yo, let's release Mario 99 and let's see how that goes. So I'm gonna release our next console. We'll add microtransactions just to see. Because when we did microtransactions on these cell phone games, we got some money back. Imagine if we did this. We had some gotcha games, a free gotcha game on our console or handheld. Microtransactions, money. I promise y'all niggas that. Watch, because they're about to release Pikmin on the cell phones. That's gonna be the last test. Pikmin on your cell phones. That's the last test. That's gonna be the last motherfucking test. Because Nintendo is about to announce a new console soon. Very soon. If not this year, it's gonna be next year. Early next year. Around February. They're gonna announce a new console coming. Probably milk the Switch for one more year and then do that. Now, Microsoft and Sony, Xbox and PlayStation, they don't comprehend that software sells the hardware. When you put these commercials out, when you have these developers doing press runs and podcasts talking about games that's coming out and showing exclusive content, shit like that makes people want the fucking game. Shit like that makes people want to buy your fucking game. That makes them want to pre-order your shit. That makes them talk about it every single day. That makes people like me want your shit. But the thing with Japanese people is they always keep things confined and compartmentalized and want to make their own shit. instead of joining the wave and making that money. Capcom Cup is a real thing now. I'm giving you an example. Capcom Cup is a real thing now. Capcom Cup, if I'm not mistaken, was canceled this year due to COVID-19. They used to showcase new Capcom shit at EVO. Of course, EVO is fucked up now, 1,000,000%. I don't know why Sony bought EVO, but whatever. They used to showcase all their shit at EVO. They stopped doing that and said every Capcom Cup, now we have our own thing. We'll showcase it here. Not everything deserves its own thing. Do it. You know who made people? You know who made people realize, yo, we need our own shit, our own streaming service, our own whatever, was Marvel. I know it sounds like I'm all over the place. Just pay attention. Marvel had Daredevil on Netflix, Luke Cage on Netflix. They had Iron Fist on Netflix. They had Jessica Jones on Netflix. They had The Defenders on Netflix. They had these shows on Netflix, and every year or two they would drop a new season of these shows. And remember earlier we spoke about streaming sales. So every time we tuned in literally around this time to watch Jessica Jones, to watch Daredevil, to watch Iron Fist, to watch Luke Cage, whenever we tuned in to watch these shows, Netflix would shell out money to Disney. Well, not yet Disney, to Marvel. Disney then acquired Marvel. They had their own sub-branch, but now they had even more money. Disney did the business. Marvel just produced it. They still getting money from Jessica Jones. People heard about that transition. Money's coming in on Netflix. What did they do? What did they say? You are not getting any more new episodes of The Punisher, Daredevil. It's a dub. We have a contract we have to finish out with Netflix. You can still watch those shows there, but those characters will no longer get any new anything on this platform. An example of characters not getting any more new anything on the platform, but it's still a part of the brand, is Mega Man. Remember, no new Mega Man games came out for a good 10 years. We had no new Mega Man, nothing whatsoever at all, period. At all. The dude that created Mega Man got pissed off, said, fuck y'all niggas. I'm going to make my own game called Mighty Number 9, which was bad. I want to play that live on stream one day. Let me write that down. I want to live stream Mighty Number 9 and see how bad it really is. And I'll give my honest opinion on that. Mighty No 9 stream. So now that Disney is out here making them big bucks, and let's pump it into our movies. Let's keep pushing it with the movies. And those Marvel movies is ranking in numbers, bringing it in. We need Spider-Man. How much these niggas talking? Sony, y'all want billions? Yo, y'all wildin'. All right, cool. More billies. That's how you do it. So everybody is watching Marvel do it because now Marvel's a part of the Disney app. Disney just said, you know what? We're about to release Disney Plus. I remember when Disney Plus dropped in 2019 and we were at Weeboids. Everybody said, yo, Disney Plus is trash, nigga. Disney Plus. Marvel. Wait, what? We could watch all the Marvel stuff? Yo, Disney Plus is wait, Star Wars? They acquired LucasArts? Lucasfilms? We could watch all the Star Wars? Yo, Disney Plus is a Goofy movie? We could watch a Goofy movie? Now everyone is trying to be like them. Everyone's trying to be like them. but they didn't take the same exact steps that they took. Going back to video games now, okay, you have Microsoft. They're the first, one of the first digital companies playing video games, having you play video games digitally. Smaller studios will say they're paying us handsomely. In the contract that you signed, you must say you're getting paid handsomely. All of that is well-known information. It's called NDAs, motherfucker. And then out of nowhere, years later, you find out that these companies were getting shitted on. So when I see 3 months after it was released on Xbox Game Pass, Kingdom Hearts 1.5, 2.5, Kingdom Hearts 2.8 Prologue being removed from Xbox Game Pass. Literally 2 to 3 months after it was released. That's a problem. That means they're not paying Disney, because Disney does the dealings. Disney's about this money, this paper. So if you're telling me that these streams count, we want to see you guys streams. If we don't have per month 5 million people, what's 30 times 5 million? 30 times 5 million. Sorry, excuse me. I was pressing 2s accidentally. If we don't have over 150 million streams, because 30 people equals 1 hour. I'm pretty sure it's like 60. So I'm pretty sure it's like 300 million. If we don't have 300 million hours on Kingdom Hearts 1.5, 2.5, Prologue, we're not giving you our fucking games, bruh. If Kingdom Hearts 3 drops below whatever amount that they say, remove our shit, bruh. And your little $500,000 ain't shit, bruh. Because you guys ain't making us no money. Y'all ain't making us no money. Give us our shit. Because no front, that's how streaming works. To this day, you cannot find an article talking about how these companies are paid. And I've been looking. I've been looking for a long time. People are trying out Game Pass now, but I'm not talking about trying it out. Ooh, hold on. Let's see if this is something real and tangible. Let's see if this is real and fucking tangible. And not a think
By the
piece.
time you finish this video, I hope that I've convinced you of 3 things. Number 1, Xbox Game Pass is absolutely the best deal in the entire gaming industry and is a key selling point for the Xbox brand.
It's good for the consumer, not the producers. But let's see.
Number 2, Microsoft honestly doesn't care how many Xbox Series X's it sells.
Yes. They don't. They don't. Honestly, they realized, no, they don't. Because this is going to be a long piece right here, y'all. I'm about to give y'all some shit.
And number 3, there is a hidden danger built into Game Pass that absolutely no one is talking about. And if the service is handled incorrectly, it has the potential to do massive damage on the entire video games industry.
There we go. Yes. And before we even watch this motherfucking video, I'm gonna say it right here and right now. Microsoft, it doesn't matter how many Xboxes they sell. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. They're realizing they're taking a huge loss. Now, with Xbox. This Xbox is the last one to come out. Malik Champloo said it. Remember, and I said that 2 years ago. I said this is the final Xbox game to come out. The Xbox console to come out. This is the final Xbox console to come out. You know why? Because they're spending billions of dollars to create one Xbox that's going to sell and make a fraction of what they put into it. Over time, via software, they'll be able to recoup. I'm talking business. They'll be able to recoup what they've lost. But we're talking about 10 years down the line. So now we're seeing fruits of our labor maybe 5 to 6, maybe 7 years down the line when it comes to the Xbox. Right? This is when parts become even more cheaper. This is when technology is more advanced and we're working on the next console. Okay? So if we work on cloud gaming and Xbox Game Pass, why the fuck does it matter if we have a console? That's what one person says. What the fuck are you talking about? If everybody's playing on their cell phones and PCs more nowadays, why don't we just create an application which allows you to play multiple video games like Netflix to our application? And the only thing we're giving through our application is the games itself and the option to use a controller. And the only thing we're worrying about is the connectivity. Because we're Microsoft. We're not good when it comes to hardware or software. We're good with the internet. Huh. Okay, let's try that. So, if in 12 months, you got people paying $20, how much is a year of Game Pass? Because you got some people that pay a year for Game Pass. Game Pass Ultimate, about $100. Because Game Pass Ultimate also comes with Xbox Live and shit like that or whatever, right? So if I'm paying $100, and we got a million people paying $100, we got $100 million to work with. We already got 1 million people willing to pay $100 for games, and we still didn't play the video yet. If we got 1 million people willing to pay $100, we have $100 million. Let's use that $100 million to get companies. Let's divide that by 500,000. We can get 200 companies or 200 games already on our platform for how many years? Okay, I'm gonna give you $500,000 to have your game here that's not selling much on our platform. So they automatically off rip got 200 games. People are hearing about it. More people are buying Game Pass, but they're doing it monthly instead now. So now they're paying how much monthly? Monthly of Game Pass. $15 a month for Game Pass. So you're paying more if you're doing it for 12. Right? That's $180. I'll pay $15 a month. It's only $15. You know what I mean? I'll do that for Xbox Game Pass. Why not? We got another 3-4 million people that just don't do the math and would just buy it for $100. So let's put 4 million now. We got 4 million niggas that are stupid as fuck, which would allow us to acquire some more easily. And that's for one entire year. You got 4 million people for one entire year, giving them $720 million divided by 500,000. You can get 1,440 games for 500,000. But here's the thing about that right there, my guy. Those are for smaller studios. The big boys is like, nigga, if you're not coming at us with 2-3 million to have our shit on your console, your whatever, you're bugging. How many games are on Game Pass? This is all strategy, right? Access to over 100. Okay, that's it? Just 100? Jesus Christ, there's got to be more. There's got to be more. How many games on Xbox? I need to know. I know there's more than 100. There's way more than 100 games on Game Pass. Holy shit. Which means I need to know this. I need to know this. This is detrimental. This is very detrimental. Holy shit. How many games can be played on Xbox Game Pass? 20. This is a couple of weeks ago. Whoa. Oh no, I am going. Yeah. We out here. Only 430. That's it. Wow. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Only 400, let's say only 500. Y'all are getting shitted on. Wow. Y'all are getting shitted on. That's crazy. I had to take my hat off. Oh, they are some snakes. They are some snakes, dude. Who remembers those commercials where they kept saying Xbox Game Pass has over 1,000 games? Over 1,000 games are available on Xbox Game Pass. It's different if you're paying an indie studio $500,000 to where they see that as gold, because they wouldn't expect to sell more than 10,000 copies of an indie game. Keep that in mind. So when you have an indie company talking about Xbox Game Pass, they're going to say, yo, these niggas are the best, my nigga, because they gave you $500,000. It's more than what you thought you would make. You can split $500,000 between 10 people in a studio, and everybody would eat and be happy. Then you guys can work on your next project, and then Microsoft is going to do the same thing. Yo, we'll give you $500,000 for your shit for how many years on Xbox Game Pass. They're going to take that offer, not realizing over time, if you were to go the independent route, if your promotion was done properly, you can sell more than being locked in a deal with Xbox. I kept saying, oh, y'all niggas is getting shitted on. It's because there are only 430 plus. I'm just saying there's 500 games across all platforms the Xbox, all those extra shits, and PC. Okay? You can play over 500 games when you can only play 430. They have them specifically. Okay? That means each studio is only getting a certain amount of money. They're locked in a contract, meaning their games, whatever games have been on Xbox Game Pass for a long time, is going to be there, period, for a long time, because they are locked in to that, period. No ifs, ands, or buts. That Kingdom Hearts article showed exactly what I was talking about. A lot of people aren't playing these fucking games that are there. They're not. Which means Microsoft, they're not paying people. They're not paying people per stream, per watch, per play. They're not paying people for that. There's no article still about that. You know what? They're paying these motherfuckers up front for how many ever months, how many ever years to have a game on their console or their Game Pass, and leaving it at that. Then we can talk again. We'll talk numbers because we want to have it back. But let's say $500,000 to have Kingdom Hearts 3 on Game Pass. Yo, we'll pay you $500,000 a month to have Kingdom Hearts on Game Pass, just to keep it there. $500,000 a month? 500,000 times 12. Damn it. Is only $6 million. We'll pay you $6 million to have Kingdom Hearts on for 1 year. Let's divide 6 million by 60, because that's how much the game costs. That means only 100,000 people have bought Kingdom Hearts for 1 year on Game Pass. 100,000 people. I don't know if you guys can keep up with me, but that's basically it. That's crazy man math. Okay? When this is actually how these motherfuckers are thinking in these board meetings. So now that Microsoft is like, yo, I'm going to say Microsoft, Disney's like, yo, we get more money over here. Yeah, your Game Pass shit is not making us no money, bro. You're like, you keep giving us this amount, 100,000 times, let's say, how many years it's been out? Times 3 years. Right? Times 3 years. You're basically saying only 300,000 people play Kingdom Hearts. So 6 million, right? Times 3 is 18 million. Let's just say, quote unquote, these are all fabricated numbers. I don't know the actual numbers. Okay? So for 6 years, so for 3 years, Xbox Game Pass for Kingdom Hearts 3, they're giving Square Enix and Disney $500,000 a month for 3 years. $500,000 a month, which after 3 years comes up to $18 million. After 3 years. After 3 years. 18 million. Kingdom Hearts sold over 5 million in the first week. In the first week it was out. These niggas made over $300 million in the first week Kingdom Hearts came out. In Game Pass, they're giving them that small amount. Give us our game back. You're giving us shillings. When it comes to a dead game, that's cool. That's understandable. You know, they're getting a couple of dollars here and there. But the point that I'm trying to make before we continue with this video is how much are they getting per stream and per download? Because Microsoft can give a couple of million here and there and put out there, oh yeah, Game Pass got Kingdom Hearts. Oh shit. So a couple of 100 weebs will pay $100 for the year just to play Kingdom Hearts. Or they would do the monthly thing to play Kingdom Hearts. But when you got a sale for Game Pass for $1, that shows you're not making any money. That's the one thing people don't understand. That shows that thing, whatever that thing is, it is not making money. Let's check this video out.
Welcome to No Flex Gaming. My name is Kendall Fire. This is my series where I use my...
I don't want to get flagged. I don't want to get flagged. I just thought about that. I don't want to get flagged. Let's read the comments. A shame the YouTube algorithm doesn't put this video in rotation. It says, when Game Pass first started, I was excited, but now I'm fearful because I've heard the terms feed the beast so many times when I've come to Game Pass. So the acquisitions in the future will be astronomical. They will just gobble up studios. Yes, that is very true, but they can't gobble up studios if they choose not to. Awesome video. I really think that blah, 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 blah. Interesting. I'm really curious of the type of games Microsoft will be exclusives. Yes, that's the whole thing. That's the entire thing. So what they can do is, I just realized the reason why I didn't play the video is because people are getting DMCA'd like crazy for videos. And I don't want to get DMCA'd for this video right here. But go ahead, check out this right here by No Flex Gaming. The whole point I'm trying to make is feed the beast. They pay a crappy amount to get people to want Game Pass. That's fine. But then they get, all they got to do is say, yo, we have, imagine if Game Pass out of nowhere said, we have God of War on Xbox Game Pass. Xbox is now going to focus solely on, this is how it works, just like how I said Squid Games. Xbox is going to focus solely on the exact time they announced it, all the way through to the release date, on what's being played, because that's how you monitor things. That's how you monitor people. That's like watching an ant colony. You got the ants, they're crawling around all over the place, right? You drop a piece of bread in the ant colony. All of the ants are going to the bread. Then they're all going to their own separate places, but then going back to the bread because they're consistently going back to get that piece of bread. Then once that bread is gone, the ant colonies, then you're going to see the ants consistently still going back to that place thinking the bread is going to come back. Has anybody ever watched an ant colony and how they maneuver? That's exactly how they do for data. You know, we're going to drop Kingdom Hearts in, bloop. How many people gravitate to that? How many people are going to be playing that? For how long? How much money we can make off of this? How much money we can make off of these motherfuckers? All right. I gotta put that in the chat. They're checking that shit, but they're not paying motherfuckers per stream like how music does it. Once you get over 500 million, 5 million, or 1 billion streams or something like that, they give you a little check. A lot of people spend spend their major artists spend their Spotify checks and these streaming checks, they spend that shit like it's nothing. They don't give a fuck. That's why Drake is eating cereal or eating food out of his Spotify. Thank you, Spotify. He's eating off these streams. He's definitely, because Drake is one of the only artists to have 1 billion streams per year. 1 billion streams per year equals, on Spotify, 1 billion streams. 1 billion streams on Spotify is worth, because all of them pay differently. I'm well aware of that. I just want to know about Spotify. It's 5.5% per what? I need to just give me the fucking answer, bro. 1 billion approximately is 4 million. Approximately 4 million. But that also comes with these companies like Spotify saying, yo, we'll give you 4 million for a song or whatever. So it's like, all right. And then they're giving you 4 million, at the end of the year or monthly. Well, not monthly, but your streams are making money. So every quarter you're making $1 million off of streams, but then you're making an extra 10 million quarterly from these companies asking you to promote or do something on these platforms. Microsoft, they're just eating, because all they got to say is this is on Game Pass. But every game that's being streamed on there, they're not eating. They're not eating per stream. So the only thing Microsoft has to worry about is the cloud and worry about the connectivity. Fuck a hardware. This is the last Xbox game console to come out. This is the last one. This is the last one. Trust me. This is the last one. Over 1,000 games. Where's that article? Game Pass to get 1,000 games. Fastest 2021. Where is it? Where they were talking about it. They were like, yo, we got 1,000 games. Come over here and play. Over 1,000 games. Okay, this was literally last month. Enjoy over 1,000 games. What? Enjoy over 1,000 anime series ad-free? Excuse me? Excuse me. Ooh, I had to burp. Yo, that was a long rant, man, but y'all getting pimped. And I fucks with Game Pass because it's good for the consumer. It's not really that good for it's good for the consumer. It's not really good for the companies. But it kind of is good for the companies that have dead games. It's good for a dead game, but it's not good for a brand new game. And I said it before. The fact that Microsoft, they continue to put their new games out on Game Pass, and they don't have a lot of them. They put their new games out on Game Pass. As soon as it drops, that's not really good. That's hurting your overall sales. But Xbox exclusives don't really have good sales unless it's a killer game or a sports game. This is the last thing I want to check out, because this is the last. Forza 4? Is it Forza 4 that came out? How many copies of Forza Horizon has been sold? Okay. Forza 5 has sold over 10 million copies, making it. I want to do some math real quick. I'm going to do some math real quick. Forza 5 has sold over 10 million copies, making it the most successful Xbox game released to date. Really? Let me do some math real quick. How many users? I'm going to go all based off of their old 14 million, let's say. $14 million. Okay. So the math that I'm going to do is this. This is all on the spot. This is the last thing we're going to be talking about when it comes to Xbox, and we're going to continue with more stories. All right. Per game, $60, which means we need 60 people playing a game per hour for one sale. 60 people per hour, 60 for it to equate to one sale. They said 10 million because when Forza came out, everybody and their mama was on it. But that doesn't mean people continue to play it. But when it comes to analytics, this is where things get iffy. When it comes to analytics, if you can show a consistent number of people tuning in and playing something, and then it equates to something. Okay. What I mean by that is 60 people so one person per hour, 60, that's right, times, 10 million divided by 60. That means 10 million divided by 60 means only 16,000 people. Only 16,000 people. 16,000, let's say 700. Only 16,700 people were playing Forza consistently. Only 16,000. Only. Because it came out on Game Pass. It didn't sell over 10 million copies. You know why? Give me the physical. Give me the physical sales. Not digital equating to physical. Give me the physical sales. Well, it's a bit confusing. There are many factors between the dispensary of physical game sales and the overwhelming quantity of players on. You see? See? It's all a bit confusing. There are many factors behind the disparity between physical game sales and the overwhelming quantity of players on the online leaderboards. I just broke it down for you guys. Only over 16,700 people were playing Forza for 1 month straight. Only 16,000 of the 18 million people were playing Forza for about 60 hours. 1 hour equates to one sale. 60 people for 1 hour equates to one sale. I only played 1 and 2. So everybody that has Game Pass, they were streaming Forza like crazy. Many people, as soon as it came out, they jumped right into it. But if you don't have, for 1 hour, 60 people playing it, it doesn't equate to a game sale. You understand? It doesn't equate to one game sale. And this is why I'm looking for the actual hard physical copy sales, because they said they sold over 10 million. They could throw crazy numbers out. Watch this. Forza Horizon, 10 million. Let me see something real quick. I never checked the sales number. I'm guessing they sold anywhere from 5 million to 10 million. Easy. I know exactly what you're doing, Microsoft. Niggas thought I was crazy and I was wildin'. I'm not stupid. They're trying to fudge the fucking numbers. Halo Infinite has sold over 81 million copies. That's what you call fucking the system. That is what you call. Yeah, there's a post about it being successful, but the actual physical sales, they don't have a lot of actual physical sales. They have a lot of Game Pass users playing it per hour. Because when it comes to music, you see, in the beginning of this video, the first thing we looked for was for people talking about how Game Pass numbers actually work. $80 million or 81 million divided by 60. The game has only actually sold 1 million copies. The game has actually only sold 1 million copies. If a game is $60, we need 60 people playing it per hour, or one person playing it for 60 hours. Understand? One person for 60 hours or 60 people for 1 hour. So they're going off by the 1 hour mark. I'm looking up the posts now. No, you don't have to find the posts. I don't care about the posts. I'm well aware of the. It's like right here, like, you know, Bloomberg. They talking about it. These guys. Wait, apologize. Preload as fans face. Oh, there's no thing. Okay, wow. GameSpot talked about it. I saw something with Twitter. I'm not worried about the posts because you just came back. You probably didn't hear what I was talking about. I was honing in on the Kingdom Hearts thing because that anything dealing with Kingdom Hearts is unsettling to me. Yo, sub dude. Looks like you got a lot of insight on Japanese culture. Sorry for going over topic too. I'm gonna check that in a second because I have no idea. What the hell are you talking about, man? So these dudes fudged the numbers like crazy. Wow. Halo Infinite has sold over 81 million copies. No. Yes. Game Pass has brought them $6 billion. That's a fact. Because they said they have 18 million users, right? Let's do some basic math. 6 billion, excuse me. 6 billion divided by 18 million equals 333.3. Meaning that 333.3 around that range, let's divide that by how much was it? $14? $15? About $15. So you had about 2 million people. Let's see that. 2 million times, because I got my Game Pass for $1. 2 million times 15, 30 million. Oh no, they got more than that. Oh yeah, they got way more than that. Let's see, 18 million. Oh wait, 100, right? Times $100. There we go. That makes a little more sense. That makes a little more sense. Equals 1 billion. That makes a little more sense. Oh my God. Yo, fudging the numbers. I know it sounds crazy, but $100 per year. They say they got 18 million people that paid $100 just for the year, just to play games for free. I believe that. Or a whole bunch of games for free. I believe that. They still have the sales. The sale, they could fudge the numbers because it's not about how many people are on your platform. It's all about hours when it comes to streaming. So when it comes to streaming, only 1 million, not even 2 million, only 1 million copies of Halo Infinite has been actually sold. 81 million copies. 81 million divided by 60. Divide that by 60. Because the game is $30. I'm saying $30, excuse me. It's $60. So again, 81 million divided by 60 gives you 1,350,000 being budget. For my study school, probably. Oh, you talking about that? All right, cool. Yeah, y'all talk about that in the chat. That's the thing. I see you, Microsoft. Nobody else is talking about it. But I hope this video gets out there. Everybody, please comment down below. Am I a crazy man screaming at the sky? Or did Halo Infinite really sell 81 million copies before it came out? I'm going to ask one more time. Am I crazy? Or did Halo Infinite really sell 81 million copies before it was released? Meaning, the free online game, the multiplayer that I played as well for free, not for free, excuse me, for $1 on Game Pass. I only played it for a little bit of time, but people that actually put in 60 plus hours, that's equivalent to one copy. And that's multiplayer. Did they really sell 81 million? This is insane. No, they did not. No, they did not. And no way people are really believing that, dude. There's no way. There's no way people are really believing that. There's no fucking way. There is no fucking way people are really believing that. There is no fucking way people are really believing that they sold 81 million copies. There is no way. There's no way. Yo, leave your comments down below, man. We do this every single day, every single week. The daily 6, the weekly 6. There's no way. Peace. There's no way. There is no fucking way. There's no fucking way. No. That's called fudging the numbers. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna check the that comment in a second. Give me a second. Let me see what other topics, because I spent an hour on that one right there. That's content, baby. So if you're not tuned into the daily 6 every Monday, the weekly 6, the daily and weekly 6, then you gotta just catch the videos on the come out. Nanoblocks, River City Girls, PS. Whoa. What? Nandeska. Nandeska? Nani? River City Girls PS5 dated is a free upgrade for PS4 owners. River City snack copywriting my Google Chrome colors. The River City Girls PS5 version has a release date way forward. That's what's up. So January 18th, you guys will be able to cop an up-res, high-res, hopefully, version of River City Girls. However, people with the PS4 copy won't have to buy River City Girls again. There will be a free upgrade. That's what I'm talking about way forward. Thank you. I love you guys. It will specifically come with DualSense 5 support. That's what I'm talking about. The haptic feedback, the punching and everything will feel different. That's what I'm talking about. The upgrade is free. I fucking love you way forward. I love you way forward. Thank you. Oh my God. Now what are y'all talking about in the chat, man? It says, sup, dude. It looks like you got a lot of insight on Japanese culture and more. So quick question. Me and my teacher had a tiny discourse where he claimed that Shinto religion is monotheistic, and I claimed to the contrary and said it's polytheistic. Was I wrong? I don't know. Miss Rena gave her insight. Here's the thing. I'm fucking dumb. So, Shinto religion. All right. Religion from Japanese mainland. Buddhism. Okay. Japanese religion. Okay. You said it's polytheistic, and your teacher said it's mono. All right. What's monotheistic? Don't worry. I'm showing my idiocy right now. Monotheistic is 3 types of religion: Judaism, Christianity, and Islamic. Apparently, that's monotheism. Right? Only one God, right? Am I wrong? Am I retarded? Am I dumb? Am I stupid? That's mono, one religion, one God. There's only one. Then you have polytheistic. Right? You got polytheistic religions. Am I wrong? But does that mean they have multiple gods? If I'm not mistaken. Right? Because Japanese culture, they believe in... Wait, hold on. What do the Japanese believe in? They believe in multiple gods, or do they believe in only having one God? Because things have changed over time. Country. I'm spelling all wrong. Religion in Japan, Shinto, and in Buddhism, 2 main faiths. The main country, yes, they are trying to keep things within Buddhism, when there are several gods. But things have changed over time as well, where Christianity is definitely taken over in some major parts of Asia. As to why your teacher may have said it's mono. But I'm an idiot. I'm dumb. Remember, I am not the smartest tool in the shed. But mono means one. Poly means many. Before I even clicked on this shit, I remember Japanese. Remember, they got a lot of gods. A lot of Asian cultures have a lot of gods. I would make them poly. You're not crazy. You're not wrong. You're not dumb. The only thing is this as to why your teacher may have, because another thing you have to realize is that not all teachers are smart. Come on. Not all teachers are smart. Okay. But over time, Christianity has begin to sweep the nation. So some, maybe if not all, Asian countries have a belief in Jesus Christ. And it actually shouldn't be Christianity. You know, it's what's that thing, like Catholic? It's actually Catholic beliefs and stuff like that. It's not Christianity. It's Catholic. It's all that extra shit. But who am I? You know? It's not Christian. My grandmother is not a Christian. She's a 7 Days Adventist. She believes in the Catholic Church. She believes in that religion. But yeah. Anywho's, what are you talking about in the chat? It says, my philosophy teacher said that one would argue about being monotheistic, but that almost caused a stir, especially when religion is brought up. Very true. But that wasn't the point in my college class. But yeah, religion was one touch. Yeah, I don't understand why people get extremely religious when people aren't fucking religious. Motherfuckers When it comes to politics, when it comes to religion, people don't know shit about politics, but get very political. People don't know religion, but they get very sensitive when you talk about that. Nice. I was right. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are right. Dude, even before reading all of this live, poly, it comes down to the basic definitions. There we go. Of words and or meanings. That's why I said my grandmother is not a Christian. She's a 7-day Adventist. You understand what I mean? Meaning, when it comes to polytheistic religions and monotheistic religions, it all comes down to the meaning. Mono is one God. Okay? Even though oddly, people say the Father, which is God, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. And this is not me coming at Christianity, because I do believe in Jesus Christ himself, even if I make jokes, even if I don't practice that, but that's what I grew up on. And I've had several encounters where I just believe in a higher power and God and stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. But it's just weird how it's a monotheistic, but people say praise Jesus and not praise God, which would make it poly. Just saying. But that's not the point. That is not the fucking point of this rant. Polytheistic is several gods. And I love Japanese culture. And they praise gods like the sun god, Amaterasu, and stuff like that. So yes, they're polytheistic. Simple as that. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And I don't know what excuse or whatever the hell your teacher was telling you or blase blah, because some teachers, like I said, are dumb. Some teachers are dumb. You got some dumb teachers. Like imagine having a math teacher trying to tell you about history and they failed history. I love shit like that. My experience in Christianity, people mix a lot. We're not talking about stuff like that, but that is a discussion. It says, oh yeah, religion doesn't touch people. Yes, it is. Because belief versus knowing, yes. And proof, yes. And I guess experience, that's exactly what it is, Rena. Rena, that's exactly what it is. There you go. People's beliefs, experiences, etc., that and upbringing. That is what makes people. That's what makes people not necessarily tick, but that's why people are very touchy on religion. We're all born, we have some sort or some form of religion. Well, nowadays, not really. Some form of religion or religious beliefs that are instilled in our families, i.e. our grandmothers and or grandfathers. They bring us to church. In the black community, it don't matter. I don't give a fuck if you're Jamaican. I don't care if you're Haitian. I don't care if you're Trinidadian. I don't care. If you have a certain skin tone and you were born here in America, 80 to 90% of you guys went to church with your grandmothers or your grandfathers. 80%. A super low amount went with your mothers and fathers. The reason why is because they had to work their asses off consistently in the early 90s, late 80s. And if they had children, they were working their asses off. So grandma would watch you, grandpa would watch you, and grandpa and grandma would bring you to church. Give you a little lessons and a little blessings. You feel me? Praise him. This is not me joking around. I'm spitting facts. Now you have someone like myself who believes, but I don't go to church. That's a problem. You have someone like myself who believes, but I have not read the Bible to completion, and I know it in and out. Like my ancestors, aka my grandmother and or grandfather. My mom knows that. That was passed down because now culture is coming to play. Caribbean people are very serious about their religious beliefs when they come here to America. Anybody that comes to America is very strong with whatever religious beliefs they are brought up on, right? When it comes down to people trying to fit in, they automatically become Christians because America is about Christianity, is about the American flag. It's about, like, people really become that. That shit is crazy and insane. Like, I've seen Buddhists just uproot and become fucking Christians off rip as soon as they come to America. Completely change like that. Drop of a hat. Drop all their beliefs before, etc., etc. I know someone that grew up a Buddhist here. Family came here in the late 60s. She was born, because she has an older brother. She has a older sister. She's the last born. She's a couple years older than me. She's about, how old is she? She's like, what, 36? She's turning 37 this year. So she's like 4 or 5 years older than me. Grew up Buddhist. Family is still Buddhist. They believe in Buddhism. She don't believe in that shit. So what? I'm spiritual. I believe in a higher power. I understand that, but it's not what we claim it to be. We don't give it a face. We don't give it a it says, I never fit in. Nobody ever fits in. Nobody fits in unless you act like the norm. Nobody ever fits in unless you act like the norm. Let me say that one last time. Nobody ever fits in unless you act like the norm. All black churches and still don't fit in. Black churches are going down the drain. But anywho's, she don't practice Buddhism anymore. She doesn't do that. I asked her, I was like, what? You got to teach me some Buddhist stuff. She's like, I don't practice that. I don't believe that. Nah. I do believe in a higher power. I do believe in there being a God, but the Buddhist practiced, I don't believe that. And it's no different from, are you ready for it? Like how Christians are. She gave me an example. People are Buddhists. They're supposed to believe in love and one entity. Like, Buddhism is about life. It's about all for one and one for all. Full Metal Alchemist, right? But these same people that are Buddhists, the same people that are Christians, are racist as fuck. How do you believe in love and all in Buddhism, but you call black people niggas? How can you believe in God and Jesus Christ and love for all? Because that's the whole point of Buddhism, is we're here on this earth. We're supposed to love each other. We're supposed to love the planet. We're supposed to nourish it and each other. But y'all out here shooting people, slavery, and saying it was all done in the name of God. Makes no sense. Anywho's, no. Yeah, I know you listening. Oh yeah, all black churches, man. All black churches. Black churches are going down the drain. Black churches, they not flourishing. Churches, all. Let me not. If you believe, and this is to anybody watching this now or later, whatever your religion is, as long as you believe in a higher power, that's a good thing. That shows you have some spiritual understanding. And as long as you practice it properly, that's all that matters. If you're a Buddhist, if you're a Hinduist, if you're you're a Judaist, whatever it is, if you have an actual religion and or belief and you believe it to the fullest, do that. Get whatever Bible or whatever scripture for that religion. Get it. Read it, understand it, and you embody it. Don't follow the masses. Don't follow the masses. If you believe in the word of Buddhism, follow. Read what Buddhism is all about. And follow that. You, not what people tell you to. You. If you clearly understand what it is, like understanding and knowing the difference between poly and mono, if you know that, if you know, like, then you know. But if you're unaware and you're uneducated, then learn. And if you learn and the other person is still saying something completely different, everyone is different in their understandings of something. But if the meaning is clear and direct right in front of you, prime example, Christianity and Buddhism, even though Buddhism has many gods, even though Christianity has only one God, but many influences, that's what they try to say. You know, they don't want to call them gods, they're influences. The whole point of that is loving each other and the world, taking care of oneself, each other, and the world. Okay? If you read both back and forth, front and back, page by page, and you get a completely different, and I know some people that have gotten completely different takes from that, then that's what you do. Like all of these crazy Americans out here talking about, we do it in the name of God. You rape, murder, steal in the name of God? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. But what about you, stupid? You see, the faith, right? The faith, the people that are hymns, yeah, nah. That's it, man. You believe in what you want to believe in. You believe in your faith and stuff like that. And I'm talking about actual religions and faith, because some people make up religions, and some people, hey, we can get into that talk right now, but some people, they have beliefs in some things that aren't too good, dark entities, and then they want to tie it in and say, but this was the beginning of religion. This is what we used to practice. Just understand and know. One thing, because I'm not going to make this a whole religious rant. Not all spirits are good spirits. Never forget that. Okay? Your ancestors. Seymour. I hate you. Your ancestors are watching over you. If your ancestors, no matter what religion it is, it doesn't matter. Your ancestors are supposed to watch over you and protect your spirit and all negative entities that surround you. Lord Champa. Okay? They don't interfere. They're not supposed to interfere. They are supposed to protect. That's it. Spiritually, they are supposed to protect, spiritually. Give you the clarity to make the proper decisions, to do whatever it is. But they're not here to influence you. If it is here to influence you, that's a different story. Everybody hates Seymour. I can't stand Seymour. Jeez. I remember when I finally, like when he was dead, and then I used Mega Potion on him, and he was like getting 99999 taken away. I was like, wait, what? That's all I had to do? What the hell? If you have spirits that are telling you to do something, those are not your ancestors. Those are not good spirits. My friends, my peoples that are watching now and or later, keep that in mind. And a lot of people, I love it when people that don't follow a religion, but when they were younger, they go to church a little bit here and there, and then they grow up in a family of people that throw religion or religious beliefs onto them, right? And then they make their decision to stay away from religious beliefs and go to the other side because of one or two, maybe three experiences. No, that just means you were never spiritually strong. That just means you never had faith whatsoever. Just keep that in mind. And there's nothing wrong with that. Anime deserves better. Change my mind. And you're talking about anime, and we're talking about spirits and spiritual beliefs. Keep that in mind. So when you shift, you change, that just means you never really had that spiritual bone in your body. And hey, me personally, as an individual that doesn't tell people to become this or that or follow this and that, hey, you believe whatever the fuck you want to believe. I don't give two shits. Don't bring that shit my way. That's what I say all the time. Rest in peace to my good friend Lewis. R.I.P. It says I almost finished the game without an anima. Right? My good friend Lewis didn't believe in God. He was an atheist. Okay? That's just what he believed in. You do what you want, Lou. I don't care. You're my boy. I love you. But keep that shit over there. I believe your experiences are different from my experiences. And I can go deep on all of that, but I choose not to because that ain't got shit to do with me, cuz. That ain't got nothing to do with me. You feel me? But it is what it is. That's what people believe in. You believe in whatever the fuck you want to believe in, man. Super facts. Just know and understand the difference between a good spirit and a bad spirit. Know the difference when you got these crazy people with pitchforks and guns talking about we're doing it in the name of God. That, no. You don't kill in the name. You don't murder innocent people or kill people in the name of God. You don't do that. That's a no-no. That's a dub. Those are mofos just talking that shit. But religion is involved. Look at, no, religion is not involved. Religion, if somebody says it's, that's like, bruh, that's called a scapegoat. And that's one thing us as adults, we tend to forget that people like to use things as scapegoats. If religion was really involved, really, that's all I'm saying. Religion has with religion has nothing to. When you got these people 1 year ago marching into the Capitol, they were doing it in the name of God? No, they weren't. Donald Trump, who manipulated them, were doing that. And because a lot of people kept saying we're doing it in the name of God, people were saying it's a religious thing. No. Those are crazy motherfuckers that are using God and religion as a scapegoat. when things are obvious, come on. If something is obvious, then it's fucking obvious. Prime example, like him saying earlier, Japan is a monotheistic. I'm saying is a polytheistic country. Yes, they are. Obviously. Yes, they are. Yes. Because you simply understand and know what that word means and what they represent. Yes. Yes, they are. Somebody with no knowledge, somebody that's just following anime or just following something that knows nothing of religion and background of a country or anything like that, they will say, no, they're mono. And they don't know the fucking definition of the shit. Religion has nothing to do with the majority of the shit that happens here. It's all political. Politics is not religion. Remember how things were handed down on battle conflict facts. It has nothing to do with religion, my nigga. Nothing. Something that they believed in what was handed down. Yep. Not realizing, like what you're talking about, prime example, says, how does one differ from political matter and religious matter? Religion is one's belief. Spiritually, political is rules and regulations set by wherever you live at, period. Your religious beliefs, how you take care of your life and family and what you believe spiritually, your rituals, how you keep sane mentally. That's the whole point of that. Political, like, come on, guys, like dudes. Political beliefs, that's all political. Politics change every single day. Religion, quote unquote, whatever religion you have, literally has one. The reason why they like to say the Quran is the originator is because the Quran literally has not changed at all. At all. The Quran was made whenever it was made, and that has always been the religion. That's why a lot of black people love to go there, because then they like to hone in and focus on, I know I'm ranting, hone in and focus on one thing. Oh, word, I can have several wives? Oh, word? I can't eat pork? That's literally what niggas think. I just can't eat pork? Oh, word? Not realizing when you believe in that you can't get tattoos, you're not supposed to do certain things, and who cares about that? It's literally political, has nothing to do with religion. Religion has nothing to do with political. It's all about how much money one has. It's all about money. Some people make religious things, religious entities like the Catholic Church, quote unquote, a money thing, because you see guys like what's his name, Joel Osteen, live on TV every Sunday singing, and he's just a front man, and he's a money grabber. But not everybody, not everything is money grabby, though. The only way for religious entities to survive, let's be honest, is they need structures. So every religion has people that contribute to those places they go to. Let's be honest, right? Once in a while, here and there, you have shitty people, unfortunately, that begin running those entities, those churches, them churches. And those are the people that take all that money in. They don't pay people, or if they do pay people, they pay them shillings. And then you find out that Joel Osteen has over $30 million in his house, or something, $30 million or $3 million in checks and cash and stuff when the pandemic hit. Those bad people. The point I'm trying to make is religion and political matters are two completely separate, different things. People like to blur the lines, and over here we don't blur the lines. Political has nothing to do with religion. Religion has nothing to do with political. Nothing. They are two completely different things. You have those that believe something that become political leaders. Then they try to instill what they believe into the people at that time. Malik, is the lie, wait, what? Malik. In this light of Final Fantasy X, the roles being abused for political rule because, and stuff, as far as the faith twisting it, what was found, or not to be found, is a twist that they're handing down religion wise. All right. I only mentioned for not America. Yeah, I know. I understand what you mean. In Final Fantasy X, a thing called sin would consistently come back and kill niggas. You then find out that sin is basically an Aeon. Right? You find out that the government, them motherfuckers, they were basically behind it all. They were the ones for centuries. For centuries. They were the ones that realized, okay, if we can scare people, we can control them. That's okay. If we can scare these motherfuckers, we can control them. Right? So every time somebody goes out and they successfully are able to fight this giant thing 1v1, they basically, instead of killing it, sacrifice somebody. That's crazy. I'm black, I think. What the hello? Dustin. I don't know what the hell just happened. Shouts out to the stream getting cut off just now. I don't know what the hell happened. So this is younger me literally putting 2 and 2 together, watching something and playing it and understanding off rip. Yeah, that they don't want me talking, man. So I'm watching and playing this game. As soon as Jack said, "Oh man, I'll sacrifice myself," I said, "Oh, that's why he became." So that means every time they sacrifice to destroy it, that person is reborn into that thing. But they don't want to tell the people that. They want the people to believe, in fear. And that's how the government continues to keep being in order. That's how these people that are the Aeons, the spirits, are able to hold on to life. Because remember, the Aeons keep popping up. The Aeons are dead people. They're these strong entities and people that continue to get life. Even in death, they live on. Even in death, they live on. That's the whole thing. When people have power, because we're gonna end this motherfucker. We've been streaming for longer than a minute and some change. We've been streaming for like 5 or 6 hours, dude. Religious sycophants, not people that actually believe in religion, not people that have a religious background, not people like that. The sycophants, the crazy motherfuckers, those people, they want to continue to live, and they know they can't live forever. They know they can't live forever. There are people like the Rockefellers. These people cannot live forever. So when you hear stories about them having 101 million heart transplants, there's a reason why. Is they're trying to live forever. But they know damn well they can't. When you hear about people doing all that extra stuff, it's because they want to try and live forever in any way, shape, or form. And when they go, those spirits are strong, because I believe in spirits. I definitely believe in spirits. I believe in angels. I believe in God. Definitely. Whatever one person has conjured, I believe in it. Keep that shit away from me, though. If it's negative, I don't want it. No, thank you. Keep it over there. All right? Because I've seen some crazy shit. So I do believe in that. And yeah, at the end of the day, yeah, religion and state is completely different. Completely different. The only thing that is tied with political is militaristic. Militaristic and corporal, militaristic, and political. Those are three entities that are one. Religion is a no, but they're trying to wiggle their way in that because of financial. That's all. Nobody cares about the actual spiritual. They care about financial. There's a lot of ulls and whatnot. I'm out this motherfucker. I'll be on maybe later to stream a little bit. No doubt. It's, dude, you're on the right, like, you understand 1,000,000%. Like, honestly, it's just, and this is the one thing, and I'm not talking about you. A lot of people lack this because they're blinded by whatever. It all comes down to literally common sense. It all comes down to common sense. It all comes down to understanding. There's no price tag on religion. Religion does now in 2022, no matter what religion it is, it does need financial backing to thrive and to prosper. Because all religious outlets, no matter what it is, they all have a structure, a place for people to go to and pray and come together. All of them, no matter what. So when people like to ask the dumbass question, if it wasn't a bet, like if God was real or blah, blah, blah was it real, why they asking for money? Because nobody is going to literally out of the kindness of their heart without asking. Without asking. Nobody's going to come and say, oh, shoot, I know, having the common sense, the knowing and understanding, the common sense of knowing and understanding this structure, this building, they got bills to pay. They have to pay for fucking electricity. Excuse me for cursing while speaking about religious talk, but this needs, they pay bills, they pay rent, they pay the people that are walking down the aisle. Nobody is doing this stuff for free. Nobody has that common sense that, and some people call it the enlightening and awakening. Like, it's none of that. It's called common sense. It's pure common sense. Because in other countries, nobody fucking gets paid to do anything when it comes to religion. But then you do have those messed up preachers and pastors out there in other countries that take all that money. And people work for free. People don't know that. America's not the end all be all. It's not. America's not the end all be all. We do not make the rules for everybody across the world. But you have people that really believe and think that. So, as I was saying with you, you have a clear understanding of what everything is. I didn't enlighten you on nothing. I'm just giving you clarity of, yeah, it's just common sense. Religion has nothing to do with political. People that are religious may become political and try to influence those with their beliefs. That can happen. That happens a lot. And as Rena said as well, when people bring up religion And when people bring up politics, there's always a problem. That's why I hate talking about both. That's why I fucking hate it. This is probably the only time you'll ever hear me talk about it, too. This is like probably the last time I'll fucking talk about it. But it's all common sense. It's literally all common sense. The government has nothing to do with governing religion. America is the land of the free, so people come here with their own religious beliefs. But that doesn't mean all religions and what people like to make up are end all be all. No. Actual religions, Buddhism, things that have been around for centuries upon centuries is religion. That's religion. What people actually believe for a very long time is actual religion. I'm glad you learned and took something from it. Call. Yes. Call me Johnny boy. But yeah, man. Shit crazy out here in these streets, man. It's all common sense. Much love to all of you ninjas and ninjettes, man. It says life is a learning experience. That's all it is. It's all. Take your time to study. That's it. Take your time to study. And honestly, sometimes, if you're not a sycophant, what are those people called? Not purists. Not overlords. There's a specific word for people that go hard for something. Like they're just like, oh my God. I forget the word. I'm having a brain fart because I didn't eat. Get those foodies. Yes, exactly. You know exactly what time it is. I didn't eat all day. The whole point I'm trying to make is the people that are extremists. Excuse me. There we go. Extremists. Don't listen and follow an extremist. Do not. Do not. I don't like weeaboos. They are anime and manga and video game extremists. I don't listen to you. I like the facts. I like the facts, the factuals, and be open, but not too open. Yes, because if you absorb, it depends. It's not about absorbing. It's about one's capacity of understanding. I can influence a child and tell them you can levitate because they want to see magical things happen, like levitation. They want to see magical things happen. So if I tell them something, a child, I'm using a child as an example. If I'm telling a child, you can levitate, you can breathe fire, you can breathe underwater, and I'm delivering a story to them that's not true, they're gonna believe it. They're gonna somehow try and do that. Bad shit gonna happen to them, right? If you're an adult, just have a clear understanding and knowing of your reality, of what reality is. A lot of us, we look for outlets and stuff like that. We want things to be real. We want things to be real. That's how true it is. Bless you. We want things to be real when in reality we know that's not what it is. Okay? Later on, many years into the future, I thought about this. I said, what if down the line some crazy shit happens here and in the future somebody picks up a comic book and they say Superman is God? Bomba clot. That makes you think on so many different levels, huh? Makes you think on so many different levels. But we all have our religious beliefs for whatever reason. I have my religious beliefs. Some people don't believe in religion, and that's on them. That's on them, you know? But yeah, don't necessarily be open to anything. Just have a moral compass. If somebody's talking, whatever they believe is whatever the fuck they believe. It is what it is. I know friends and people that believe in spurts and witchcraft and all of that. If that's what you follow, keep that shit over there, cuz I'm good. No thank you. I have my religious beliefs. Simple as that. I know and believe if there is a God, right? We are put here. We are given life. We are here to what? Just live here? No, we're here to make the land better than it was before. We are here to make the people better than what they are before. I'm here to help people. I'm here to help the land. I'm here to help. Simple as that. No different from the blood in my veins. No different from the cells that are in my blood, my bloodstream. No different from the atoms in my body. Those atoms are here to help me move and speak, and you choose to do whatever the fuck you want. Religion is simply just a spiritual guide. It's a spiritual guide. Those that don't believe in religion, you got your atheists, you got people that choose Satanism, which is a real thing. It is what it is. You believe in what you want to believe in. But there are actual religions that have been around for centuries, and I believe in all of those. I believe in, or I understand. There we go. I understand Buddhism, Taoism. I believe in all of that. I understand that completely. I follow this. That's what I believe in. And if you have an extremist that comes in, those are the people you stay away from. Because if somebody tells me that they're a Buddhist, I'm like, oh, do you believe in? When was the last time you went to a Buddhist temple? Do you meditate and sit there like all of this and that? That's an extremist. Instead of asking about how the religion works and operates, that's an extremist. And those there's a reason why I'm ranting. Those extremists are the people in political power, thus pushing and forcing religious beliefs onto people. And there is a specific reason why in America they don't want certain types of people to be in religious, to be in political power, because they believe they will influence those people to do and act a certain way. They were afraid that black man beliefs. No? Still not clicking? Don't matter to me. I'm out this bitch. I'm hungry. Bye.